guest house. Okay. Oh, guest. Yes, arrived and yes, see.
Om Namah Shivaya. I request all the graduates to kindly take your seats. I repeat, I request all the graduates who are standing, kindly take your seats. I kindly request all the graduates who are still standing, please find your seats at the earliest. I repeat, all the graduates who are still standing, kindly find your seats at the earliest. I kindly request all the graduates who are still standing, please be seated. All the graduates who are still standing, please be seated. Here are some general guidelines for the audience. This is for your kind attention that the following guidelines be followed by all the audience present in the auditorium throughout the ceremony. Please turn off or set your mobile phones to silent or airplane mode during the ceremony. Please stand during the entry of the procession, the lighting of the lamp, the prayer, the national anthem, and the exit of the procession. Once the ceremony begins, all attendees should remain seated and avoid moving around. Remain standing until the academic procession has left the convocation hall. You are requested to remain in the auditorium until the event is complete. While we encourage capturing memories, please do so discreetly and without obstructing the view of others. Please avoid using flash photography. Please refrain from engaging in conversations while the ceremony is in progress. The convocation will be broadcast live on YouTube. You may share the link with your friends and your family. Graduates, specific instructions to all graduates. Please stand during the conferring of the degrees and the oath taking. During oath taking, be loud, cross your right arm across your heart. The oath will be displayed on screen. Graduates are requested not to remove your turbans during the entire ceremony. Receive your degree certificates with both hands and face the camera. Remain standing until the academic procession has left the hall. Please avoid using flash photography during the ceremony. I request everyone to kindly maintain silence. Thank you.
These corridors hold so many memories, the laughter with friends, the little fights, the moments we spent together. Back then, it all felt so normal, but today we realize these were the best days of our lives. Tomorrow, we may all walk different paths, but these memories will always stay with us. This wasn't just college life. It was the most beautiful episode of our lives.
वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानन्दमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानन्दमयी मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि माता अमृतानन्दमयी मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि माता अमृतानन्दमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त
Kindly take your
चराचर
seats.
बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन
I request all the graduates and everybody else who's standing, kindly take your seats. Please maintain silence. The procession has started. Please maintain silence.
वाचि सदा मनसन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध मनसि च वाचि सदा मनसन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं
I request all the graduates to please remain silent. The procession has started.
शुभकुशलमुदारं पालय मामखिलापदतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानन्दमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानन्दमयी मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि माता अमृतानन्दमयी मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि माता अमृतानन्दमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भावतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भावतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्धा वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं
Please maintain
मा
silence.
कुरु मे हृदि
I request all to please maintain silence.
पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं पालय मामखिलापदतो
I request everybody to kindly rise.
सदा शुभकुशलं
Kindly rise.
पालय मामखिलापदतो मे देहि सदा
Please maintain silence.
शुभकुशलमुदारं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे
Please be seated.
देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्
Om Amriteshware Namaha. Om Namah Shivaya. Krinvanto Vishwa Mariam. Yajurveda. Make the world noble. Humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, the Chancellor and guiding light of our university, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Good morning to one and all present here. His Holiness Sampuja Swami Ramakrishnananda Puriji, eminent Chief Guest Dr. V. Narayanan, Honorable Registrar Dr. Bipin Nayo, Revered Dean Dr. Shashankan Ramanathan, esteemed Controller of Examinations Dr. P. Krishnakumar, respected Principal Dr. V. Jayakumar, revered Administrative Director His Holiness Sampuja Swami Vinayamritananda Puriji, Venerable Campus Director Sri I.B. Manikantan, distinguished dignitaries, cherished faculty and staff, and of course the reason we are all here, our exceptional graduates joined by their proud parents. I request everyone to kindly maintain silence. Today is a moment of celebration, a milestone that marks the culmination of years of dedication, perseverance, and commitment. As we gather here to honor and commend the achievements of our students, let us also recognize the unwavering support of our faculty, the encouragement of families, and the collective efforts that have brought us here. It is my distinct privilege to welcome you all to the Convocation Day of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Chennai Campus 2026. Just as a single lamp can light 1,000 others without diminishing its own flame, let this lamp remind us that knowledge shines brightest when shared. I request the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp. I request everyone to kindly rise and remain standing thereafter. Let us take a moment to connect with the divine and invoke the blessings of the Almighty for the prosperity of today's event. The prayer will be followed by Tamil Thaivartha and Vande Mataram. I request you to remain standing for all three. I now invite Neha and Mercy for the prayer.
मन्दस्मितश्रीमुखीं वात्सल्यामृतवर्षिणीं सुमधुरं सङ्कीर्तनालापिनीं श्यामाङ्गीं मधुसिक्तसूक्तिम् अमृतानन्दात्मिकामेश्वरीम् ॐ अमृतेश्वर्याय नमः ॐ अमृतेश्वर्याय नमः ॐ अमृतेश्वर्याय नमः।
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் மதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டனிதில் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. Education's greatest gift is not a degree, but the ability to think with wisdom and purpose. Dr. Shashankan Ramanathan, Dean of the School of Engineering, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, is a visionary leader who has embraced his role with dedication and distinction. He has been an integral part of our institution since its inception, playing a pivotal role in shaping its academic and research landscape. Dr. Shashankan's tireless efforts have left an indelible mark on our institution, and I now consider it my privilege to invite you, sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. My humble prostrations at the lotus feet of our beloved Sadguru and Chancellor, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, Amma, the guiding light and inspiration behind Amrita and millions of people across the world. Respected Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri, Treasurer and Trustee of Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt, and an Executive Member of the Board of Management of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, our distinguished Chief Guest, Dr. V. Narayanan, Secretary, Department of Space, Chairman, Space Commission, and Chairman, ISRO, respected members of the Board of Management, the Academic Council, Administrative Director, Swami Vinayamrita Nandapuri, Registrar, Dr. Bipin Nair, Controller of Examination, Dr. Krishna Kumar, Principal, Dr. Jay Kumar, Campus Director, Shri I.B. Manikandan, esteemed faculty, staff of Chennai campus, proud parents and family members of the graduates. A very, very warm welcome to all of you at this fourth convocation of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Chennai campus. It is indeed a great day, a day of great joy, celebration for the entire Amrita family. It is our great privilege to have with us Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri, a senior disciple of Amma, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. He serves as a treasurer and trustee of Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt and also an executive member of the Board of Management, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Swamiji has dedicated his life to Amma's message of selfless service, compassion, spiritual values, and welfare of society. Through his close association with Amma and his many years of service to the Mutt, the ideals and the vision of Amma, he has dedicated his life towards education, healthcare, humanitarian, and social activities. His presence reminds us that education must go beyond the pursuit of knowledge and professional success. It must also nurture character, compassion, humility, and sense of responsibility towards society. Swamiji, you've been a pillar and strength to the growth and vibrancy of this campus and graciously been part of every convocation of this campus since its birth. Swamiji, thank you again for coming for this fourth convocation, blessing the graduates today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together with respect for Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri. A louder round of applause, please. Now it is with great privilege that I introduce our distinguished chief guest, Dr. V. Narayanan, a distinguished scientist and globally respected expert in rocket and spacecraft propulsion. Dr. Narayanan has been associated with ISRO since 1984. He has made seminal contributions to India's cryogenic propulsion capabilities and amazing contribution to landmark programs including GSLV, LV-M3, Chandrayaan-2, Chandrayaan-3, and Gaganyaan. His leadership has played a significant role in strengthening India's self-reliance in advanced space propulsion technology. An alumnus of IIT Kharagpur, where he earned his master's with first rank and later pursued his PhD in aerospace engineering. Dr. Narayanan is a recipient of numerous prestigious national and professional honors. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride and pleasure that we welcome Dr. V. Narayanan, one of the distinguished architects of India's remarkable journey in space. Sir, it's an honor to have you with us today. My dear friends, I've had the opportunity to listen to Dr. Narayanan, one of his talks at the Amritapuri campus. And I still remember the inspiration and energy that I felt after listening to his remarkable life journey from a very modest background to where he is today. You remind us, sir, that a dream, when accompanied by commitment, perseverance, and hard work, can achieve the extraordinary. An amazing individual. My dear friends, let's put our hands together. A big round of appreciation and gratitude to Dr. V. Narayanan. Well, I'm over 50, and he still impresses older people. I'm sure you're also blessed to hear from him today. I also extend a very warm welcome to the members of the Board of Management, the Academic Council, and all my distinguished colleagues on the dais, off the dais, and people who have joined online from all of our Amrita campuses. A very, very special welcome to my Amrita family. Now, I know all of you parents are very proud today. It is with a very, very special and heartfelt welcome I extend to each and every one of you present here to watch this momentous occasion of your kid getting their degree. On behalf of Amrita, I welcome all of the parents, family members of the graduates today. I know parents have done a lot of sacrifices. Every success behind a kid, there's a whole bunch of sacrifices, encouragement, maybe patience, and the faith that your kid will definitely succeed. You have stood by them when there were testing times. And my dear graduates, if you just remain silent for a little bit, think about what your parents have done for you. I'll give you one simple message. The best friends you have are not on your mobile phone. Best friends are your parents, and they will be there. You must be there for them for their entire life. And of course, today's most valuable people are our dear graduates. It is amazing to see that the number has gone from hundreds to now about 467 graduates from this campus, 455 with bachelor's degree, 6 with master's degree, and 6 with a doctorate degree. We have 113 young women graduating today and 354 young men. I know you all came to Amrita with big dreams, expectations, and now you're going to leave with a lot of confidence. And I'm telling you, you need all that confidence and courage because the outside world is challenging and quite unpredictable. Life ain't going to be smooth from now on. Life has been very nice to you until now, but it's going to be challenging, and I know you're all prepared well to face those challenges. On behalf of Amrita, I can tell you that we are all very proud of you. Why don't we all put our hands together for the graduating class of 2026? Big round of applause. Congratulations to each and every one of you. I know a lot of people will stand here and probably advise you, but I thought I'll take a moment to reflect on what this campus has achieved. And these achievements are because of you sitting here today and the juniors that are going to get through their education here at Amrita. Sir, I can tell you within the span of 4 or 5 years, this campus has come up with 320 scholarly articles, a reflection of the research-initiated knowledge gain at this campus. 45 of those articles are really in high-impact journals. We're talking journal impact factor of 13.3, which in engineering is very, very significant, and all of you sitting here today were part of it. I congratulate you for that. And some of the students have gone beyond just research and publications. They have competed nationally, internationally, and won several awards. 2 of our mechanical engineering students have established a company called Vimana Aerospace. A very bold move. Very bold move that even today I don't do it, but that's the confidence that you have, that's the knowledge you have. And I have to say this when our chief guest is here. One of our student teams participated in the quantum realm. And Sir gave the award in Bangalore. From more than 500 teams, 20 teams reached the finals. And Amrita Chennai campus students happened to be in the top 5, sir. And a great initiative by ISRO, and I'm glad that our students were part of that and could succeed. Challenge and competitions are not enough when you actually walk out in the real world. These are just merely statistics and awards. But what you have learned from Chennai campus, it's something that it's a place where learning goes beyond the classroom, where research becomes innovation, where ideas become solution. And that is what you're all trained for. And where our students are encouraged to be creators, innovators, entrepreneurs, and problem solvers. My dear graduates, you leave this campus today, you are entering into a world that is going through an extraordinary pace of change. Artificial intelligence, robotics, autonomous systems, quantum technology, clean energy, sustainability. There are so many buzzwords that you would hear. Unless you are ready to learn, keep your eyes and ears open and do this lifelong upskilling, AI will take up your jobs and you will just be an assistant. So my humble request, use AI as your assistant and do not become an assistant and slave to AI. Most importantly, stay relevant. Everything is going to change. Watch the changes. Observe where you can contribute. Continue to adapt. Continue to be curious. And that's what will take you further. Now, you're all graduates of Amrita. I think there is one very important factor that you all remember is to be human first. No matter how much money you earn, how much luxury you have, the day you forget to be a human being and help other human beings, you don't succeed. You don't get happiness. So technology is here today to make our lives easier, more comfortable. But being human is from your genes, from the past. So remember that. Now, if you step out from today, there are 3 things I would say. Don't merely ask, what can I achieve? Say, how can I be successful and how can I become part of a great citizen? Whose life can I improve? And how can I be a benefit to this country? When you're a part of this country, you're already part of a personal growth, personal career success. So think person, think country. And that is what's going to bring you success in the future. Now, I would say embrace technology. Do not run away from it. I think AI is going to chase you no matter where you go. And AI is going to be extremely prevalent. But what you have to do is understand that you're a group of people who have got knowledge, confidence, and you are the first set of people who would first stand up for human beings, societal benefit. So keep on learning, my friends, and remember today, you make your parents proud. And I would leave this one last message. Do not forget your parents, your friends in your digital handphone. They are just digital. They can be here today. They will disappear tomorrow. Make sure that you're there with your parents forever throughout your life. And with that, I would conclude and welcome all of you to this 4th convocation of the Chennai campus. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Om Amriteshwarye namaha.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. Amma, lovingly known as the mother of compassion and hugging saint, is a beacon of love, selflessness, and service to humanity. Her life's mission has been to bring solace to the suffering and to spread love and kindness to every corner of the world. Through her charitable activities, Amma has touched the lives of millions, providing food, shelter, education, and medical care to the less privileged. Let us now intently listen to our Chancellor's message.
പ്രേമസ്വരൂപികളും ആത്മസ്വരൂപികളായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ സന്തുലിതാവസ്ഥയ്ക്ക് കോട്ടം സംഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതീക്ഷ നിങ്ങളിൽ അത്ഭുതമായിരിക്കുന്നു. വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളായ നിങ്ങളുടെ സ്നേഹം, കാരുണ്യം, സാമൂഹിക പ്രതിബദ്ധത എന്നിവയുടെ സംഗമമാണ് ഈ ലോകത്തെ ശാന്തിയിലേക്ക് നയിക്കാൻ സഹായിക്കേണ്ടത്. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഏകദേശം 20 വർഷത്തിൽ കൂടുതൽ വിജ്ഞാനത്തിനായി സരസ്വതി ദേവിയെ ഉപാസിച്ചവരാണ് നിങ്ങളിൽ പലരും. പഠിച്ചത് പ്രവൃത്തിപഥത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാനുള്ള അവസരമാണ് ഇനി. ആ അമൂല്യമായ അവസരം മക്കൾ കാണാതെ പോകരുത്. സ്വന്തം ആവശ്യങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് മാത്രം ചിന്തിക്കാതെ ലോക നന്മയ്ക്കായി നമുക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും എന്നുകൂടി ചിന്തിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. മക്കളുടെ ജീവിതം ലോകത്തിന് വേണ്ടി കൂടിയാകണം. സ്നേഹമായ എണ്ണയും മുക്കി കാരുണ്യത്തെ തിരി ജ്വലിപ്പിക്കണം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ താളലയം സംരക്ഷിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടതെന്താണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കി അത് പ്രാവർത്തികമാക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാത്തിനെയും നിയന്ത്രിക്കുന്ന ഈശ്വര ശക്തിയിൽ വിശ്വാസം അർപ്പിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് നീങ്ങുകയും വേണം. അത് നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. ഒരു പുഷ്പം മൊട്ടായിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അത് വലിച്ചു പെടുത്താൻ ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ അതിൻ്റെ പരിമണ ഭംഗി അറിയില്ല, സ്വമായി വിടർന്നാലേ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. എന്തിന്? ക്ഷമയാണ് ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനം. ഇത് പറയുമ്പം ഒരു നമുക്കഥ ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരു കടയിൽ ജോലിക്ക് നിർത്തിയിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ, അവന് സാധനങ്ങൾ എടുത്തു കൊടുക്കും, ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ട് നിൽക്കും. കട ഉടമസ്ഥൻ്റെ മൂത്ത മോന് മാനേജ്മെൻറ്റ് പഠിത്തം കഴിഞ്ഞ് തിരിച്ച് വന്നപ്പോൾ ഈ കടയിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അച്ഛനോട് ദേഷിച്ചു, അച്ഛാ, ഒരു കടയിൽ ബിസിനസ് നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ആയിരിക്കണോ? ഇങ്ങനെ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനാണ് നിർത്തേണ്ടത്. അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിട്ടേക്കൂ, നാളെ തന്നെ അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞ, മോനെ, ഒരു പാവപ്പെട്ട വീട്ടിലെ പയ്യനാണ്, അവൻ അച്ഛനില്ല, ഇവൻ്റെ ജോലിയുടെ പണം കൊണ്ടാണ് കുടുംബം കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുമാത്രമല്ല, ഇവൻ 2 മാസം ശമ്പളം ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ കൊടുത്തും പോയി. അല്ല, അച്ഛൻ തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. അതിനൊരു വഴിയുണ്ട് മോനെ. അതെന്താ വെച്ചാൽ, അവ ഈടുത്ത ഒരു ബന്നിന് ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പറയുന്നത് ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവർക്കും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും അത് ധരിച്ചാൽ നല്ല ഉറക്കം കിട്ടും, നല്ല ശാന്തിയും അനുഭവിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്, കേൾക്കുന്നത്. ആ ബന്നിൻ നാളെ ഇവിടെ എത്തും. അപ്പം മോൻ 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണോ വേണ്ട എന്നുള്ള തീരുമാനം എടുക്കുക. 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ മോൻ കടയിലോട്ട് വരുമ്പോൾ കടയുടെ മുമ്പിൽ ഈ ഇറങ്ങിയ ബന്നിനും ധരിച്ച് ഈ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനെ അവിടെ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മുകളിലൊരു ബോർഡുണ്ട്, ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവരും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചാൽ ഉറക്കം കിട്ടുന്നതായിരിക്കും, റിലാക്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും അന്ന് ബോർഡ് എഴുതി. പക്ഷെ താഴെ ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യനുണ്ട്, തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മൂത്തമ്മ വരുമ്പോൾ കാണുന്ന രംഗം ബോർഡ് ഇതാണ്. എന്നിട്ട് നേരെ അകത്തോട്ട് കയറുന്നപ്പോൾ കട നിറച്ച് ചിടിച്ച് നിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ ഈ ബന്യം വാങ്ങിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി. വന്ന ദിവസം തന്നെ ബന്യം വിറ്റ് തീരുകയും ചെയ്യും. അദ്ദേഹം വളരെ ക്ഷമയുള്ള മനുഷ്യനാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ വിവേകം ഉണ്ടായി. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ പയ്യനിലെ കുറവുകളെ അദ്ദേഹം കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റി. അതുപോലെ വിവേകത്തോടുകൂടിയും ക്ഷമയോടുകൂടിയും നീങ്ങിയാൽ നമുക്ക് ഏത് കുറവുകളെയും കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ പറ്റും. അനുഭവമാണ് ഗുരു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ അനുഭവജ്ഞാനമാണ് പോരായ്മകളെയും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. മക്കളിപ്പോൾ ഇനി ഇവിടുന്ന് ജോലിക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇറങ്ങുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അപ്പോൾ ആ ക്ഷമയും ശ്രദ്ധയും ഓരോ കർമ്മത്തിലും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ പലവിധത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകാറുണ്ട്. ചിലപ്പോൾ എങ്ങനെ പ്രവർത്തിക്കണമെന്ന് തീരുമാനിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഉണ്ടാകും, മറ്റു ചിലപ്പോൾ ആ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. എല്ലാം അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് സ്വീകരിക്കാനേ പറ്റൂ. പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്കുള്ളപ്പോൾ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ ഇച്ഛയാണെന്ന് ചിന്തിച്ച് വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. അത്തരം സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിൽ വിവേകം ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ശരിയായ കർമ്മം ചെയ്യാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയണം. പക്ഷേ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഇല്ലാത്ത അവസരങ്ങളിൽ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വര ഇച്ഛയായി സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന് നമ്മൾ ആടിപ്പൊക്കം വയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. എന്നാൽ നമ്മുടെ സെല്ലുകളിൽ, അതായത് ജീൻസിൽ 5 അടി കൂടുതൽ നീളം വയ്ക്കാനുള്ള ഘടനയില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ എത്ര ശ്രമിച്ചാലും 1 ഇഞ്ച് പോലും നീളം വയ്ക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയില്ല. കാൽ രണ്ടും കെട്ടിത്തൂക്കി ഞാൻ കിടന്നാലും തലയും കൂത്തി നിന്നാലും എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും നമ്മൾ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്ന പോലെ നീളം വയ്ക്കില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള ആവശ്യമില്ലാത്ത പ്രവൃത്തികൾ നമ്മുടെ ശക്തിയും സമയം കളയുന്ന മാത്രമല്ല, കൂടുതൽ പ്രയാസങ്ങൾ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യും. ചിലത് നമ്മൾ പ്രയത്നിച്ച് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. ഉദാഹരണം, നമ്മൾ പരീക്ഷയിൽ തോറ്റാൽ ഇത് വിധിയായിരിക്കും, നിശ്ചയം കൊണ്ട് ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ലല്ലോ. നമ്മൾ വീണ്ടും ഒന്നുകൂടി പഠിച്ച് പരീക്ഷ എഴുതാൻ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, വിധിയെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല. വീണ്ടും ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ പോകുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കണം. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ചില കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്, ചിലത് പ്രയത്നത്തിലൂടെ മാറ്റേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, ഒരു മഹാപ്രളയം കേരളത്തെ ഒന്നാകെ മുക്കിയപ്പോൾ മക്കൾ ഊണും ഉറക്കവും ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് പ്രളയത്തിൽപ്പെട്ട നിസ്സഹായരെ രക്ഷിക്കാൻ ഒന്നിച്ച് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച് ഹെൽപ്പ് ലൈൻ സ്ഥാപിച്ച് മക്കൾ അനവധി പേരെ ദുരിതക്കടലിൽ നിന്ന് രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ സഹായിച്ചു. ആ കൂട്ടായ്മയുടെ പുറകിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ച വികാരം എന്തായാലും മക്കൾ ഉള്ളിൽ നിറഞ്ഞ സ്നേഹവും കാരുണ്യവുമല്ലേ. സഹജീവികളോട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നിയ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് ആ കർമ്മം. അങ്ങേയറ്റം ഭംഗിയാക്കാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പ്രചോദനമാകാനും നിങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചത്. ആ സമയത്ത് ഞാനെന്നും അവരെന്നുമുള്ള ചിന്തയില്ലായിരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ എന്ന സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ, അതിൽ നിന്നുണ്ടായ ഐക്യബോധത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് നിങ്ങളെ നയിച്ചത്. മക്കൾ ചെയ്തതുപോലെ തന്നെ വേറെ പല രീതിയിൽ എല്ലാവരും കൂടെ പല രീതിയിലുള്ള ആ പ്രയത്നം കൊണ്ടാണ് അത്രയും പേരെ രക്ഷിക്കാനും, പിന്നെ ആ ജനങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും കാരുണ്യം കൊണ്ടാണ് അന്നവും വസ്ത്രവും ഒരേപോലെ എത്തിപ്പെട്ടതും. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇത് എപ്പോഴും എല്ലാവരുടെയും ഉള്ളിലുണ്ട്. ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഈ ഭൂമി തന്നെ സ്വർഗമാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ കഴിയും. ആത്മീയ ശക്തി എപ്പോഴും ജ്വലിപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ ജീവിതം ഒരു നദീപ്രഭാവം പോലെ സുന്ദരമാകും. ആ തടസ്സങ്ങളില്ലാതെ മുന്നോട്ടൊഴുകിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. തടസ്സങ്ങളൊന്നും ഉണ്ടാകില്ല എന്നല്ല, തടസ്സങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങളെ തടുത്തു നിർത്തില്ല, ഒന്നിൽ നിന്നും പിന്തിരിപ്പിക്കില്ല. നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും മനുഷ്യരെന്ന് പറയും, എന്നാൽ ഒരു പുഴുവിനേക്കാളും കഷ്ടത്തിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ജനിച്ച് മരിക്കുന്നത്. സമൂഹത്തിന് പുഴു ഇണചേരുന്ന് ഭക്ഷണം കഴിഞ്ഞ് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, മനുഷ്യൻ ഇണചേരുന്ന് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, ഭക്ഷണം കഴിക്കുന്നു, മരിക്കുന്നു. പക്ഷെ പുഴു പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ മനുഷ്യൻ പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിച്ചും എടുത്തും കൊണ്ട് പോകുന്നു. മനുഷ്യമ്പം കിട്ടിയിട്ടും ബുദ്ധിയെ പ്രവർത്തനക്ഷമമാക്കുന്ന ആ ശക്തിയുടെ ഉറവിടം നാം അന്വേഷിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. ആ ശക്തി നമ്മൾ കുടികൊള്ളുന്നു. അത് നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തിൻ്റെ അഗാധ തലമാണ്. നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തെ നമുക്ക് നിഷേധിക്കാനാവില്ല. ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ അസ്തിത്വം, പ്രകൃതിയിലെ ഓരോ വസ്തുവിൻ്റെയും അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ഞാനുണ്ട് എന്ന സത്യം സ്വയം പ്രകാശകമാണ്. ഈശ്വരൻ വെറും വിശ്വാസമാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് തള്ളിക്കളയാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞേക്കാം. പക്ഷേ അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ആ അസ്തിത്വം, ആ പ്രപഞ്ചശക്തി, അതാണ് ഈശ്വരൻ. അമ്മ ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സംഭവം ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരിക്കലൊരു ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ ഒരു പ്രതിമ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ പ്രതിമ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പ്രതിമയായിരുന്നു. കഴുത്തിൽ ഒരു തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നു, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് ആ പ്രതിമയുടെ കഴുത്തിൽ കിടന്ന തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. ഒരു യുദ്ധസമയത്ത് ബോംബ് വീണ് കൈ 2 നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എല്ലാവർക്കും വളരെ ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട, ഗ്രാമവാസിയൊക്കെ പ്രതിമ വളരെ ഇഷ്ടമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ ഇവിടെ കൂടി. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എടുത്ത് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേറെ പുതിയൊരെണ്ണം വയ്ക്കാം എന്ന് കുറച്ച് പേർ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റണ്ട, ആ വേറെ 2 കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതിയെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്നൊരു വൃദ്ധൻ ചാടിയെന്നിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട, കയർ വെച്ച് പിടിക്കുകയും വേണ്ട, ഇങ്ങനെ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ വേറൊരാൾ പറഞ്ഞു, അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ കഴുത്തിനെ കിടക്കുന്ന തകടിൽ എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ, അപ്പം കൈകളില്ലാതെ ഈ തകടി കിടക്കുന്ന വാക്കങ്ങനെ ശരിയാവും എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ആ വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു, നിങ്ങളൊരു കാര്യം ചെയ്യണം, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന താഴെ എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ എന്ന് എഴുതി ചേർക്കാം, അതിൻ്റെ താഴെ എഴുതി ചേർക്കാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്. ഈശ്വരന് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കണ്ണും കൈയും കാലും ശരീരവുമില്ല. ആ ഈശ്വരൻ നമ്മുടെ കൈകളിലൂടെ ചലിക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കാലുകളിലൂടെ നടക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളിലൂടെ കാണുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മുടെ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും ഹൃദയത്തിലൂടെ സ്പന്ദിക്കുന്നു. അത് മനസ്സിലാക്കി നമ്മൾ പരസ്പരം സ്നേഹിക്കുകയും സേവിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യണം. ആധ്യാത്മിക ജ്ഞാനം നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളാകണം, സയൻസ് നമ്മുടെ കൈകളാകണം. നാം നേടിയ ജ്ഞാനം ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലാവണം നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതം. അത് നമ്മുടെ ഹൃദയത്തിൽ കാരുണ്യം നിറയണം. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ 3 ഘടകങ്ങളുടെ ആവശ്യം എന്ന് പറയും: കാലം, പ്രയത്നം, ഈശ്വരകൃപ. ഏത് കർമ്മവും മധുരമാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ഈ 3 ഘടകങ്ങൾ ആവശ്യമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കാലം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു നഴ്സറി പഠിക്കണ 20 വയസ്സിൽ കൊണ്ട് ചേർക്കത്തില്ലല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ എടുത്ത് പോകാൻ ഇത്ര മണിക്ക് ഇറങ്ങി, അപ്പം ഒരു 2-3 മണിക്കൂർ യാത്ര ചെയ്താലേ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷനിൽ എത്തുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ അതിന് മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ഇറങ്ങി, എന്നിട്ട് നമ്മൾ വണ്ടി ഓടിച്ച് പോന്നു. ചിലപ്പോൾ ആക്സിഡൻ്റ് ആകാം, പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയില്ലെന്ന് വരാം, യാത്ര മുടങ്ങിയെന്ന് വരാം. അപ്പോൾ കാലവും പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും നമുക്ക് ഈശ്വരന് കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് അത് പൂർണ്ണമാക്കിയില്ല. ഒരുപക്ഷെ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ കാലാവസ്ഥ ശരിയല്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പ്ലെയിൻ എഞ്ചിൻ കേടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, യാത്ര പോകാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും ഈശ്വരകൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് ആ കർമ്മം പൂർത്തീകരിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലവും പ്രയത്നവും ഈശ്വരകൃപയും കൂടെ ചേർന്നാൽ ഏത് കർമ്മവും മധുരമാക്കാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ കൃപയ്ക്ക് നമ്മളിൽ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തി ആവശ്യമാണ്. ആ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തിയാണ് കൃപയായിട്ട് വരുന്നത്. ലോകത്തോടുള്ള കാരുണ്യമാണ് ഈ കൃപയ്ക്ക് പാത്രമാകുന്നത്. ഹൃദയം ഒരു പാരച്ചൂട്ടുമാണ്, അത് തുറന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് തന്നെ അപാഠം. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കുക. ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയട്ടെ. നമ്മളെ മനഃശക്തിയും ആരോഗ്യവും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. കൃപ മക്കളെല്ലാം അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ.
I hope Amma's life and her selflessness inspired you. Amma's noble aspirations teach us that acts of love and kindness, no matter how small, can have a profound impact on someone's life. The completeness of life is only with devotion. We are truly blessed to have with us today Sampuja Swami Ramakrishnanandapuri Ji, one of the most revered senior disciples of Amma. He serves as the treasurer and trustee of the Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt and is a distinguished member of the Board of Management at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Swamiji has been with Amma for the last 47 years, accompanying her on extensive travels across more than 35 countries, both alongside her and independently, spreading her teachings and mission worldwide. A renowned author, Swamiji has penned numerous insightful books reflecting his profound experiences with Amma. Carrying on Amma's legacy of wisdom and teachings, Swamiji embodies the values of spirituality, altruism, and compassion that Amma has imparted to the world. We are truly blessed by his gracious presence today. I now invite Swamiji to deliver the benedictory address.
ॐ गुरुब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वम् अमृतेश्वरी मा त्वमेव सर्वम् अमृतेश्वरी मा त्वमेव सर्वम् अमृतेश्वरी मा Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams to all of you and heartfelt thanks for our chief guest, Dr. V. Narayanan, Chairman, Indian Space Research Organization, our Dean, Register and all other faculty members here, and especially to the parents who should be feeling very proud and happy today. And I pray to Amma that this happiness continue in their life. It's a day of celebration for you. I wish you all the best for a successful career. Not just successful, but a satisfying and a useful career for you. You have crossed one of the major milestones in your life, and you are at an important juncture of your life. You can look back at the path that you have traveled so far, especially in this campus, 4 years probably, like the lion. There's a Sanskrit saying, Simha Avalokana Nyayam. It is said that the lion, king of the forest, after walking some distance, it will look back at the path that it had traveled. So you also have to look back the path that you have traveled and then see whether there is anything to learn from the path that I have traveled. And that learning should be implemented in your life. Because as our Dean Sasangan mentioned, here the atmosphere is safe and secure, not much of a challenge, not much of an obstacles, other than studying or remembering your subjects. So, but when you go to the world, it's a different world. All that you face, the questions that you face, the problem that you are asked here is all contained in your syllabus. There's nothing out of syllabus. But when you go out to the world, there will be many things which will be out of your syllabus. And there will be no answer for that also. So I'm sure your sweet memories in this campus, the fun and frolic you had, the carefree life you had here, will make you feel nostalgic when you go out to the world, because you are going to enter a different phase of your life. Life will present you a lot of challenges, cutthroat competition, unexpected obstacles, unexpected experiences. It will seem to be unreasonable. Why should I go through all these things in my life? So at that time, you need a good preparation. Before you start anything new, you have to prepare yourself. Otherwise, you will be weighed down by the pressure of the new challenge. So, when you go out in the world, life is not going to be a bed of roses anymore. You have to prepare yourself. All these years, you have gained knowledge about the subject you studied. But in the world, it's difficult to manage just with that knowledge. So you need to prepare yourself. A strong mind is needed. Because the world is full of dualities. Dualities means the success and failure, gain and loss, and friendship and enmity. So likewise, everything is dual. Unless you prepare your mind to face the dualities, you will become very upset. And even though you may be highly talented, when the mind becomes disturbed, all your talents will be stifled. I just want to remind you one story. You must have heard about Napoleon Bonaparte. a great Napoleon. There are only two people who are addressed as great. Only is great Alexander the Great and Napoleon also. He lost the war in Waterloo. He has been defeating almost all kingdoms across Europe. But finally he met with his failure in the war in Waterloo. Then he was imprisoned and exiled to an island called Saint Helena. He was in a prison. But since he was a famous king and the jail authorities had given some privileges. So one of his aides gave him a chessboard. Because usually the jail you don't have anything to do, so you feel bored. So he gave him a chessboard. But Napoleon never used it or even looked at it because he was so depressed. Such a strong-willed person, strong mind, he never looked at the chessboard. He was so depressed. And then he died. Actually, behind the chessboard, the chessboard that the aide gave him, there was an escape route from the prison. But Napoleon was so depressed, so upset with his failure, he didn't even turn the other side of the chessboard. Where escape route was written. He could have escaped. So why I want to say this example is, he was one of the strongest person in the history. When his mind was upset and disturbed, he forgot. He could not even think about escaping. So then what to talk about us? Our minds are not so strong. So what I want to say is, when you are going to face the world, there will be favorable situations and unfavorable situations. I'm sure you all have enough intelligent quotient, IQ. That's why you have become a graduate in engineering or computer science, whatever it is. But at the same time, you need to have emotional quotient. You should be able to balance your emotions. Getting upset, getting disappointed, greed, jealousy, all this can play havoc in your life. All this can disturb your life. So unless you know how to balance your emotions, it's difficult to live in the world. You may be highly qualified. But if you want to have an emotional quotient, you should understand some of the realities of life, which a couple of that things Amma mentioned here. That realities also you should understand. That is what is called spiritual quotient. That spiritual understanding will make you improve your emotional quotient. Because Amma said, no, when there's a situation, there are two types of situation which can be changed by your effort. The other situation which cannot be changed by your effort. Any amount of effort you put in. That is one reality of the world. You face those kind of situations in your life every day. A man went to a temple. So there was another boy, school boy, praying to God. Oh God, please make Washington the capital of China. Please make Washington the capital of China. He was praying to God like this. So the man who went to pray thought, this is a strange prayer. How can Washington become the capital of China? So the man asked the boy, hey, why are you praying like this? It's never going to happen. No, sir, this is the answer I wrote for the question. They asked the question, what is the capital of China? I wrote Washington. So I want Washington to become capital of China. Can it happen? No. So this kind of situation will happen to our life. Amma was mentioning the example of a 5-foot person wanting to become 6-foot person, not possible. So that situation you simply have to accept. Fire is hot. Whether I like it or not, fire is hot. I cannot change the fire into cold. I cannot make it cold fire. So what I do, whenever I deal with the fire, I'm very careful. Similarly, in such situation, you have to be careful. So you need spiritual understanding. And then Amma also talked about continuously work hard. Without giving up your hope, work hard. That's true. But then, same Amma says, all the human effort has some limitation. That's why in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, you have the right to work, but you have no right to claim the result. And on the face of it, it looks it's crazy philosophy, but it's not true. Because between the effort you put forth and the result it brings, there are many factors which will affect the result, and many of these factors are not under our control. I have mentioned my own example in a few places, but still it makes very much sense. That's why I want to repeat that once again. When I wrote my English examination during my BSc graduation, I was very sure that I would get very good marks because English was not a difficult subject for me. After I wrote the exam, when I got the result, I failed miserably. It was very, very great shock for me. That was my first failure. I wanted to find out where it went wrong, but I was sure I'll get good marks. So I had a friend in the university. In those days, I'm talking about 30, 40 years back. Those days, no computer, everything is manually written. The marks, everything is manually written in the register. So I wanted to find out where it went wrong. Through this friend, working in the university, I found out the professor to whom my answer paper was sent. I found out that. Finally, I found out the address of the professor. Then I found out that, after some days of inquiry, I found out that this professor's wife had run away with a truck driver who was his neighbor. They have been happily married for 25 years. But one fine morning, the professor found his wife was missing. She had run away with the professor. You know how he would feel. From that day onwards, now he became very upset and disturbed. And then whenever a truck would pass by his house, he became hysterical. It is at this time, when he was totally depressed, when he was unable to focus on anything, it is during this time my answer paper went to him. And naturally, he couldn't concentrate. And maybe when he was correcting my exam paper, many trucks would have passed by his house. He would have become very upset. Then that upset was reflecting in my answer paper. I failed miserably. See, now I wanted to bring Gita philosophy here. What Krishna says, you have the right to act, but you have no right to claim the result. In a subtle way, it makes sense, not on the face of it. Because I tried my best, wrote my exam very well, expecting good marks. But the result, exactly opposite. Because the professor's depression was one of the reasons. Another reason, my paper was sent to him. Those things are not under my control. It's all done by different people, different time. But that also affects my result. So that's why Krishna says there are many factors between the effort and the result. So only if God's grace is there, all the factors would become favorable to you and you get the result. So only God's grace can make all the factors become favorable to you. I just happened to watch a YouTube video. There is a tournament, golf tournament. Do you know about golf game? Golf. White ball, they hit it, no, it's got in a hole. Golf. So there's a BMW golf tournament happened in Europe. One of the competitor, he won $1.5 million, almost 14 crores of Indian rupees, just with the help of a fly. You fly, forest fly. He hit a ball, it was a last point. If the ball goes into the socket, the hole, he gets this $1.5 million. He hit the ball, and the ball went and stopped just at the ridge of the hole. It stopped there. Then after a few seconds, maybe 30 seconds, it just dropped into the hole. So the umpires, they were all wondering what happened. They showed the replay. In the replay, it was seen that there was the forest fly, came and sat on the ball. And with the weight of the fly, the ball fell into the hole. So he got $1.5 million. See, this is grace. If you keep on looking at your cell phone, you are not going to get grace. There is one person looking at the phone all the time. Please switch off your phone. What is this? At least few minutes you cannot refrain from using the phone. That's going to spoil. Okay, forget it. So, you don't know how the grace comes to you, in what form it comes to you. But unless you have grace, you cannot succeed. That's true. So for grace, Amma said no, good thoughts, good words, good actions are needed. So this some sort of spiritual understanding also needed, so we can be prepared. So that once you are able to understand and assimilate the realities of life, that gives you strength of mind, emotional strength. Then with emotional strength, you can face any challenges in your life. Now, probably you might have heard about Chinese billionaire Jack Ma. He says, a person having a weak mind, for such a person, every situation will be a problem. A person with a mediocre strength of the mind, every situation is a challenge. But person with a strong mind, strong understanding, good emotional strength, good spiritual understanding, every situation is an opportunity. So we all have to go to that level so that any situation that comes to my life, I'll be able to make it as an opportunity. So Amma, if you want to have peace of mind in your life, apart from your career, these things are very, very important. You may feel it's not important right now, but when you are face to face with such situation which you cannot handle, then you will realize, how can I face this? How can I solve this issue? So some sort of spiritual understanding is also needed. And before I conclude, Amma mentioned that we are human beings, but with less and less human values. You can see in the newspapers, many news, when some accident happen, you can see people stealing the possession of those accident victims, or some people taking video and posting selfie with that injured person. So how human values have deteriorated. Amma says we have learned to swim, we have learned to fly like birds. We have learned to swim like fish. But you have not learned to live like human beings. Human values are missing. That's what Amma says, try to be human. So that is what brings you grace. Now we are all thankful. You are all thankful to your parents, everyone, no problem. Thankfulness, gratitude itself is a prayer. So Amma says, develop the feeling of gratitude. Your parents have undergone so much sacrifice. They have been so patient with you. They have worked hard for you. So first, gratitude goes to your parents. Their blessing is always needed. Then other people in the campus, the professors, even the kitchen people, they all have helped you to appear for the exam with good health. So you need to thank them. And the 5 elements of nature, light, wind, air. So 5 elements of nature has helped you. You are not paying anything. You don't pay any fees for the sunlight. You don't pay any fees for the oxygen you breathe. So if you calculate this like this, there are infinite number of things that have helped you directly and indirectly. So you have to be thankful. So who is controlling all these things? Is God. So naturally, you will say, I'm thankful to God. But unfortunately, God doesn't want any thanks from us. He doesn't want anything from us. He is the one who gives us everything. So how can you repay your debt? Only by serving His creation. Only by helping His creation, His people, suffering people, nature. Don't pollute nature. Conserve water. Reduce waste. Don't pollute rivers. In this way, we can repay. Thanks should not be a mere words. In the US, every year in November, I think last Thursday or so, it is celebrated as Thanksgiving Day. Thanksgiving Day. But it has become like a mockery now, because Thanksgiving Day they drink, go on drinking, and they eat turkey. Turkey means a big bird like a duck, turkey. That's all their Thanksgiving. There's no spirit of giving thanks. So it should not become like that. Our thanks should be from our heart. So in order to develop this kind of human values, our university has a program called Live in Labs. Live in Labs. When Amma was honored with a honorary doctorate in 2010 in New York State University of Buffalo. Amma, during her speech, she said that all the universities should send their students to rural villages and impoverished villages where people are suffering. So in this way, when the students are sent to those villages, they will get to see directly how the people in the village are suffering, what all help they need. So Amma has been sending thousands of students to villages. Now the ashram has adopted more than 2,200 villages all over India, and the university students are visiting. They find it difficult in the initial days, but then later they get used to that. They help the villagers. We give them solar lighting, drinking water, and other vocational training. So Amma said this, 2010, and now AICT is introducing this, and IIT Madras is following this. What I want to say is, look at Amma's vision, Amala Bharatam, which has been conducted as Swachh Bharatam. Then village adoption, toilet building. These are all started by Amma early, maybe 1 decade back. So what I want to say is, Amma's vision is such that. So you are all blessed to get your graduation and spend some time here in this campus, which is blessed by Amma by all means. So when you go out, you should reflect some of the qualities that Amma was talking about. Some love, some empathy, some compassion. That should be your hallmark. Then in that way, you can make our chancellor happy and then be a blessing to the society and blessing to your life. So your life should be a blessing to yourself, your parents, and to society and to the country, in fact. Now there's so many opportunities have been opening because our Honorable Prime Minister's Viksit Bharat. So there's a lot of opportunities for you and a lot of opportunity to give your talent to the world and also show your compassion, love, empathy to the people. So may your life become a total blessing to everyone around you, to the country, and to your parents. Om Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham.
Thank you, Swamiji, for your words of wisdom. Dr. Bipin Nair, an illustrious biotechnologist, is also the coordinator of the TIFAC Center of Relevance and Excellence in Biomedical Technology at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham under the Mission Reach program of the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. He currently serves as the Registrar of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. I request Dr. Bipin Nair, an academician and researcher par excellence, to address the graduates.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Dr. V. Narayanan, Chairman, Indian Space Research Organization, Sampuja Swamiji, Swami Ramakrishnanandapuri, Mata Amritanandamayi Math, members of the Academic Council and the Executive Council, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, esteemed faculty members of the Chennai campus and sister campuses of Amrita, proud parents and family members, dear graduates, the stars of the show today, well-wishers, friends. I have great pleasure in being able to participate in this fourth convocation of the Chennai campus of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. So a convocation is much more than the conferment of degrees. It is a celebration of dreams fulfilled, a celebration of challenges overcome, and future waiting to unfold. It is a moment when years of perseverance, intellectual curiosity, disciplined effort, and personal transformation converge into an occasion of profound significance like this one today. Today, we gather not merely to recognize academic accomplishments, but to celebrate the emergence of a new generation of professionals, innovators, researchers, entrepreneurs, and compassionate leaders like all of you who will walk out of the gates of our university and try to shape the future of our nation and perhaps of the world. So on this occasion, it is indeed a great honor and a proud privilege for us to have with us today Dr. V. Narayanan, Chairman of the Indian Space Research Organization. It is certainly inspiring, sir, for all of our students, faculty, researchers, to be proud of all the achievements of ISRO under your leadership and that of your predecessors. The recent invitation from NASA to ISRO to join its moon-based program is testimony to that superior strength of ISRO and its space program. Thank you for being with us here today. Swamiji, Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri, one of the senior most disciples of our Chancellor Amma, has always been a strong pillar of support for all activities of the university. In spite of his extremely hectic schedule, Swamiji readily agreed to grace this occasion with his presence. As always, Swamiji, it is a great honor for us to have you here with us. So as all of us are aware, our Chancellor Amma has always maintained that knowledge, when guided by compassion, becomes wisdom. And wisdom, when expressed through selfless service, becomes the foundation for lasting progress. It is this timeless philosophy that has inspired our university, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, to build an ecosystem where excellence in academics goes hand in hand with ethics, research with responsibility, innovation with inclusiveness, and technological advancement with humanitarian values. It is this kind of an approach that has enabled us as a university to be ranked consistently among the top 10 universities in NIRF rankings in the country, and more importantly, being ranked among the top 50 universities in the world, 37th rank to be precise, in the Times Higher Education SDG Impact Rankings declared last month. So, as you graduate from this university today, you are doing so at a defining moment in India's history, in India's journey. As our nation advances rapidly towards that vision of a Viksit Bharat 2047, it calls upon our youth, all of you, to become the architects of an inclusive, innovative, sustainable, and knowledge-driven future. So as we celebrate your graduation today, let us also reaffirm our shared commitment to excellence, to integrity, to sustainability, to inclusiveness, and service to humanity. These enduring values will continue to guide our university in our mission of creating enlightened citizens and transformative leaders like all of you. So may this convocation be remembered not merely as the end of your university journey, but as the beginning of a lifetime dedicated to learning, innovation, and compassionate service. May your knowledge bring wisdom, your success bring humility, and your achievements contribute to the progress of our nation and to the welfare of humanity. Once again, congratulations to all of the graduating students today. May Amma's blessings always be showered on you. All best wishes for a successful and bright future. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, sir. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Dr. V. Narayanan is the Secretary, Department of Space, Chairman of the Space Commission and the Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO. An alumnus of IIT Kharagpur, he holds an M.Tech in Cryogenic Engineering, for which he received the IIT Silver Medal, and a PhD in Aerospace Engineering. With nearly 4 decades of distinguished service in ISRO, Dr. Narayanan is a renowned propulsion expert who has played a pivotal role in the development of India's launch vehicle and cryogenic propulsion systems. He led the development of the C-25 cryogenic propulsion system for the LVM-3 launch vehicle and has contributed to several landmark missions including Chandrayaan-3, Aditya L1 and the Gaganyaan program. As chairperson of the National Expert Panel investigating the Chandrayaan-2 landing, he played a key role in identifying the causes of the mission's setback and implementing recommendations that contributed to the historic success of Chandrayaan-3. Since assuming his present leadership role in 2025, Dr. Narayanan has been instrumental in advancing several major national space initiatives, including space docking, the NISAM mission, human spaceflight programs, and the development of next-generation launch vehicles. He is also actively involved in strengthening space education and research in India. Recipient of numerous national and international honors, including the Distinguished Alumni Award and Life Fellowship of IIT Kharagpur, Dr. Narayanan has been conferred several honorary doctorates in recognition of his exceptional contributions to science, technology, and India's space program. It is indeed a privilege and an honor to welcome Dr. V. Narayanan. Before we hear from our chief guest, I humbly request Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri ji to present the memento to Dr. V. Narayanan. Thank you, Swamiji. Let us all come together in a resounding round of applause to welcome our chief guest of the day. I now invite Dr. V. Narayanan, Scientist and Chairman, ISRO, to deliver the convocation address.
அனைவருக்கும் அன்பார்ந்த காலை வணக்கம். Honorable Chancellor, Amrita School of Engineering and Computing, Amma Sadguru Sri Mada Amrita Devi, மதிப்பிற்கும் மரியாதைக்கும் உரிய சுவாமிஜி சம்புஜியோ சுவாமிஜி ராமகிருஷ்ணபுரி அவர்களே, டீன் ஆஃப் ஸ்கூல் ஆஃப் இன்ஜினியரிங் டாக்டர் சசாங்கன் ராமநாதன் அவர்களே, இந்த கல்லூரியினுடைய முதல்வர் டாக்டர் வி ஜெயக்குமார் அவர்களே, ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரார் டாக்டர் பிபின் நாயர் அவர்களே, டாக்டர் கிருஷ்ணகுமார் கண்ட்ரோலர் ஆஃப் எக்ஸாமினேஷன் அவர்களே, members of the governing council, faculty members, staff members, பெற்றோர்கள், proud students, very good morning to all of you. I considered this as a great honor and privilege to be in one of the excellent institute started by Amma for the cause of the common citizen of this country. Really, I met Amma last year and I was so much attracted like a magnet. And I felt I missed a lot of opportunity to meet her before that. And a humble person of that stature serving the humanity of the world in a big way, communicating God's message, communicating the discipline, communicating what one should do service for the society, and serving the society and the global community by example. I think it is my privilege that I could get the blessing of Amma. And always I consider it as a great opportunity and honor to come to the Amrita School of Engineering, wherever it is. And you heard the wisdom of all the people, even though they talked very less, but it's all with great knowledge, wisdom they communicated. And in a convocation, generally, the student don't like a couple of things. Because I was also a student, attended convocation and received the degree. First and foremost, somebody coming and explaining about the achievement of the college. Because they will spend, today it is good that you have not done that annual report, and they don't advise. They don't accept, rather they don't enjoy. Second thing, the people come and giving some advice. Now you heard Sambuja Swamiji and Amma, how fantastically they have given the advice. And I was again touched by Dr. Bibin Nair in 5 minutes. I think he talked equivalent to 50 minutes content. It was a very, very compacted thing. But dear friends, these are all the things one should really patiently hear and understand and follow in the life. First of all, இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய பெற்றோர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய அன்பார்ந்த வணக்கத்தை மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை காணிக்கையாக்கி கொள்கின்றேன். My heartiest congratulations to each and every graduating students. I wish to congratulate each and every one of you on behalf of the entire space community of India. And I am very happy that I am in this campus, and today I came to know that you are globally 37th rank. And what is a great achievement, this university and institute has got global ranking of 37th rank and always coming within 10 position. 10 position is nothing but first position to 10 position, almost same only. And when India got independence, in the education sector, the literacy level were hardly 12%. And there were no standard academic institute, no standard schools. Primary schools were very, very less. Engineering colleges were not there. Very, very limited colleges. No IITs, no IIMs. And today, the country has grown to greater levels. Almost 80% people are literate. And it is in this area, one of the area, Amma has contributed a great contribution in rolling out a lot of academic institutes. I think she deserves our namaskar and namaste. And you take the health sector. When we got independence, the average life of Indians were hardly 32 years. 32 years means what? Probably the youngsters will not understand, the elders understand. There was people who were not that healthy. And from that place, we have come to economically bypassing UK, who ruled us so many years, and bypassing them, and we have come fourth position. I think what a great growth, what has happened in this country. And I am so much inspired by your chancellor, her philosophy, her contribution, and that is the reason today I am here among you. Dear friends, convocation is not merely a ceremonial event. It is a great defining milestone in your life. Yesteryears were a happy years. Somebody was funding, somebody was teaching. Whenever you wanted, you were learning. And now you are passing out with great responsibility and maturity. And it is not the end of the college life, it is going to be the beginning of the next phase of life, where you are expected to be a very disciplined citizen and contributing citizen with empathy, contributing citizen with selflessness, and contributing citizens for making global community a happy community. And I always believe that true education is not about accumulation of information, but about development of wisdom, as it was told, and character and purpose. And no doubt, the teachers plays a very, very crucial role in molding you. And when you complete your graduation and coming and receiving the degree, you should really think for a few minutes who are all responsible for this degree. You know, who are all responsible. No doubt you are a representative going to get the degree, but there are a lot of people responsible. I think all parents are not that economically good. I know Tiruvallur district because I was working, before joining ISRO in 1984, I was working in Ranipet, BHL Ranipet. I know the Vellore district, Tiruvallur district, what type of economic situation. And everybody is not that economically comfortable. But every parents have got பெற்றோர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே ஒரே ஒரு காமனாலிட்டி உண்டு. அது என்னன்னா, அவங்க குழந்தைகள் நல்லா படித்து நல்லா வரணும் கூடிய ஒன்று அந்த எண்ணம். அந்த எண்ணத்தால் தான் நீங்கள்லாம் இன்றைக்கி கிராஜுவேட்டாக மாறியிருக்கிறீங்க. You have to thank your parents for their sacrifice. And it is the school teachers, it is the college teachers, it is the faculty members of this institute. And the credit only should not go to only the faculty members. It is also should go to each and every staff members. இந்த தோட்டத்தில் வேலை செய்கிறாங்க பார்த்தீங்களா, அவங்க உங்கள் ஹாஸ்டலில் கிளீனிங் ஸ்டாஃபாக இருக்காங்க இல்லையா, அவங்க all the people are responsible for your degree, including the taxpayers of this country. So you have to thank all of those great souls on this occasion. Actually, this is the time you have to think about them, remember about them. And on this occasion, I also wish to add and reiterate the message of Swami Vivekananda ji. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is achieved. And dear friends, with the knowledge what you have gained, you are entering into the country which just celebrated 8 years of independence. Just yesterday, 8 years of independence. And you know, there are so many people who have sacrificed for this country to get the independence. I would like to quote two things. I don't know how many of you have gone to Andaman Nicobar Island. The cellular jail, I think you should do. Whoever goes there or whoever has not gone, you should go and witness that place, the cellular jail. The type of sacrifice our freedom fighters have given. And I am from the IIT Kharagpur, which is the first IIT started in the year 1951, August 18. And you know why it was started in IIT in Kharagpur campus? There is a Hijili retention camp. Jails, now also it is there. And whenever I have gone there, I used to go there and take oath and come back for contributing to this country and contributing to the society. The people have really sacrificed and we have got independence. And you are entering into that country which has reached economically today 4th position. Health-wise, from 32 people have contributed to take it to 78 years. And infrastructure development, huge development has happened. Literacy level from 12% to 80%. But then you have got a great role to play. The country has to become a developed country, and the global community should be sensitive to allow everybody to live in peace. So you have got a great responsibility to contribute. Please decide how are you going to contribute for making our country as a developed country before we celebrate 100 years of independence. Each and every one of you should decide today what way you are going to contribute, how are you going to contribute. Dear friends, India has built world-class R&D institutions. Lot of development has taken place. And on this occasion, while congratulating each and every one of you, I want to share a couple of my thoughts. When you pass out, you should take a oath that you will contribute and give back to the society. Because of the society, the teachers, faculty members, don't underestimate even the garden staff. They don't underestimate the people who worked in the hostel, the cleaning staff. Because of every one of them, today you are comfortably sitting there as engineering graduates. And please take a oath, you will give back to the society for the welfare of the society. And learning must be a continuous process. We used to tell in our office, a engineering graduate who is passing out today, not reading tomorrow, will not be considered as an engineering or science graduate day after tomorrow. Because the technology is growing fast and the science is growing fast, so you should read continuously. Work hard and earn your happiness and develop inner strength of character. And there are two types of education. One is the intellectual based education and another one is value based education. I am sure the institute would have pumped enough value based education in you. That's the great advantage of studying in this type of institute. Dream, aim and achieve great things. And don't aim for small things. And surely when you use advanced technologies like mobile, internet, you should know what to use, what not to use. You should know, otherwise you will be wasting your time. And when Swamiji was talking, somebody was seeing the mobile. I don't know how critical it was, he was seeing or she was seeing. But then today, the technology advancement has given a lot of opportunity for us to grow, also to get derailed. So you should know what to touch, what not to touch. You can read internet when you are having time. Please go and understand why people are even, who are all the people who have contributed for the welfare of the society? Who are all the people who have contributed for the India? Who are all the people, why people are even Bharat Ratna? Say, everybody who has got Bharat Ratna, they are all deserving people. And if you read, and lot of contributors, if you read, you will yourself set great targets. Dear friends, above all, you should develop noble leadership quality. And you should know how to work in a team. Because at the end of the day, it will be the teamwork which will yield the result. And today, I am standing here as a representative of the space community, as Secretary of Department of Space. And I would like to tell, in the country, lot of growth has happened. Science and technology, if you take atomic energy, you take infrastructure development, you take education, everywhere development has taken place. And Space Department is one of the departments which has done outstanding work, outstanding contribution. In fact, yesterday evening, I was seeing, if I am correct, India Today, the TV. And they were explaining 80 achievements during the 80th Independence Day. And almost 10% achievements were coming from Space Department alone. And I was so heartening to hear that. And I would like to tell, the 1963, November 21st, we had the first achievement. We launched a tiny rocket from Tumba, near Thiruvananthapuram. And that tiny rocket was given by none other than USA, because we were not having any technology, no rocket technology, no satellite technology. It was given by them. And 1975, August 1st, we demonstrated first time in the country a space application, keeping 2,400 television sets in 6 states. And we communicated through the television sets, the satellite signal. The satellite was given by, again, America, ATS-6 satellite for 1 year for demonstrating mass communication. That means you can understand, we were not having anything. We had space in the country, but we were not having anything related to space research or technology. From that, getting a tiny rocket from America, getting a satellite from them for demonstrating the application, from that, I would like to tell 2 examples how the India has grown in the space sector. Last year, December 24th, we had a launch from Sriharikota. I think most of you may be knowing. The heaviest satellite was lifted off from Indian soil using Indian rocket, Mark 3 rocket. And that satellite belongs to an American company, American communication company, Bluebird 2. And this was accomplished purely on commercial basis from India using our rocket. And that is the type of achievement what is done. And it is not the compulsion that Americans came. It is our strength, our capability, our technological superiority. They came and gave the satellite for us to launch, and we perfectly launched. And another important achievement last year was NISR, NASA ISRO Synthetic Aperture Radar Satellite. It is a 14,000 crore satellite, 14,000 crore satellite. And there are 2 payloads. One is a LSAR, Synthetic Aperture Radar, LSAR payload. Another one is a SR payload. And, of course, a 12-meter unfurlable antenna. And JPL has developed the LSAR payload and we developed equivalent SR payload. But I want to tell our development cost and realization cost is hardly 25 to 30% of that cost. That is what is the technological growth what is done. And the entire satellite was built in India by Indians. Full satellite was built. Of course, payload is important part. One payload came from America, one antenna came from America, and we built another this one. That full satellite was conceived and built by Indians and placed in the orbit on July 30th by Indians from Sriharikota. And today, that satellite, once in 12 days, it is going around the earth. You can Google and understand the photographs. From 737 kilometers, whatever photographs are taken, it is equal to a photograph. If I take from here 7 meters away a person, even this clarity will be inferior to that clarity. That is the type of photographs what we are getting on the earth. So that is the contribution. That is the growth what we have done. And in nutshell, if I tell, we have grown to greater levels. Almost 105 rocket missions, 135 Indian satellites, 434 satellites of 34 foreign countries we have launched. 434 satellites of 34 foreign countries we have launched. And Axiom 4 program, you all know, Subhashnu Shukla, anybody don't know? Everybody knows. He is the first Indian who was sent to International Space Station. Thanks to Honorable Prime Minister of India, he wanted that program and we executed. But behind that success, there is a big story behind that. You know, this was done, the launch happened from Kennedy Space Center on June 25th last year. And originally it was planned on June 11th. And me along with my team was camping in Kennedy Space Center. And this rocket was moved to launch pad. And first stage has got 9 engines and it was tested and they cleared. As per contract, they did not tell us anything. It was cleared and countdown was going on. And we came to know from a press message, news, during testing there was a minor leakage in the first stage. And then of course it was discussed and cleared. And we are also equally knowledgeable. We are working in the area almost 40 years because that is the area I have started working from the beginning after my MTech from IIT Kharagpur. Somehow we are not convinced it will be safe if the rocket takes off with a minor leakage. So we had a discussion and finally we insisted for stopping the launch and correcting and taking up the launch. And you can understand, you know, in a foreign land, somebody from India going and telling, no, we are not allowed, we are not convinced. And finally, it was called off. Launch was called off on June 10th. And you can understand, in a foreign land with almost 6,000 people from throughout the world coming for launch and last minute a launch is getting called off because of Indians. And we are also equally knowledgeable, equally tensed. And then next day morning, they came and told that, yes, they checked the hardware. Then they understood a crack in one of the engine system. In fact, it was the intuition to us, it is a crack when we were insisting for stopping. And finally, everything was corrected and lifted off successfully on June 25th. If Indians would not have insisted, it would have been mostly like a catastrophic setback. And 4 human beings were involved in the mission. And dear friends, we have proved to this world today, Indians are second to none, Indian education system is second to none, and Indian training is second to none, even putting a hold for a human-rated rocket in the last minute to ensure safety of the human being. That is what we have proved to the world, and finally, the successful mission happened. And when you look at the accomplishment of ISRO, lot of things have happened, lot of good things have happened. I think it is not the time to talk too much about ISRO, but a couple of things I should tell. And when we started our program, we used to move our rockets using old bicycle. And from that place, today 9 places we are number 1 in the world. Chandrayaan 1 finding water molecule on the moon. We are the first country along with USA finding water molecule and we made every Indian proud. And Chandrayaan 2 has placed the best camera in the moon orbit. The camera, best camera in the moon orbit belongs to Indians. And today you can see, you can Google and find out the photos coming from moon's orbit. Chandrayaan 3, 23rd August 2023. India is the only country and first country successfully soft landed near South Pole of moon. And we have demonstrated to the world the technology. And Mars orbital mission, we have to travel 68 crore kilometers. And if it is an easy job, everybody will go and succeed, you know. You please do a calculation if you travel with 0.1 degree error where you reach. And we have gone, and it is India, only India is the first country which succeeded in the first attempt. None of the developed country could succeed in the first attempt. And using a single rocket, it was India which placed more than 100 satellites in a single go and succeeded. And in the propulsion system, a technology which was denied to India, a cryogenic technology which was denied to India, we have developed 3 cryogenic propulsion system, and one of the propulsion system for the Mark III vehicle, C-25 stage, that's what was told. And we have made 3 world records, a technology which was denied to this country. Indians have made 3 world records. With just minimum number of hardware we have succeeded, with minimum time frame we have succeeded. One of the experiment which has to be demonstrated before the flight using 5,000 kg of explosive hydrogen was done in 34 days against the earlier world record of 68 days. And this world record cannot be broken by any country even next 34 years. So that is the place India stands, and we are doing a lot of good things. And Honorable Prime Minister has rolled out the guidance and the roadmap for 2047. We are working on multiple projects, including making a space station, including the human spaceflight program, and launching multi-number of satellites for multiple purposes. Dear friends, one point I would like to tell, the visionary leader was Sarabhai, and he also gave a roadmap for faster breeder reactor for this country. Almost a month back, I think you would have read from the newspapers, India achieved in Kalpakkam the first indigenous faster breeder reactor, reaching the critical stage, a 500 megawatt power reactor. Please try to go and see that achievement. It's a great achievement for the country in the energy sector. And dear friends, India is inspiring to emerge as a global leader, rest on the shoulder of its younger generation. The India of tomorrow will be shaped by you, the youngsters. Your ideas, knowledge, skills, and determination and dedication. As the world enters into a rapid technological transformation, we have to become global leaders. I think when we passed out, the opportunities were very, very less, but today there are a lot of opportunities. For you to contribute, you need excellence in science education, a strong ecosystem, what was developed by Amrita Institute, and you are a proud product of that institute. You are enjoyed. You need self-reliance in critical, and we need self-reliance in critical and emerging technologies, and courage to think differently and pursue ambitious ideas. The remarkable journey of Indian science and technology really teach volume to the younger generation. I urge each and every one of you to ask yourself what problem you can solve, what technology you can create, what contribution you can make to the country, what is the service you can do the society. Please ask and please contribute to the society. And today you have got lot of opportunities in front of us. And when we are talking about Viksit Bharat 2047, National Quantum Mission, Semiconductor Mission, Artificial Intelligence, Cyber Security, Deep Technologies, One Health India Mission, it's a great mission. You know, One Health India Mission, if you talk, it is not only talking about, I am also a member of that committee, high-level committee. It doesn't talk only about human health. Suppose if something is happening to insect, something is happening to animal, immediately things will spread to us. So we have to have an integrated approach. Something is happening in our forest, something is, immediately the disease will spread. So we have to work out the integrated approach. And high-speed rail. You know, recently, Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated the hydrogen train. Who thought that 50 years back we'll have our own hydrogen train? I think it's a great achievement. And as you step out of this institution today, remember that future of India is not something we wait for. It is something we create through our actions and choices. The challenges before us are many in the climate change, energy sector, health sector, agriculture sector, advanced manufacturing, space exploration, artificial intelligence, and whatnot. Do not be afraid of failures. In ISRO, you know, whenever a rocket takes off, now we used to tell one thing, either it is 0 or 1 score. Because somebody is crossing a long jump, one has to cross 1.5 meter diameter well, and somebody say, I have crossed 95% I have achieved. You know what is the result? Even if you get 98% also, what is the result? You will be inside the well only. So you have to have 100% success. Sometimes we face setbacks, but we take this as an opportunity to learn and bounce back. And that should be the approach. Life will always will not be comfortable. Whenever there are problems, you should take it as a challenge to solve the problem. Dear friends, when you pass out, your knowledge should serve the society. Let your innovation address the need of the people, and let your achievement inspire others and serve the society. The India of the future will be built by those who have the courage to dream and commit to learn and contribute for the welfare of the society. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam used to say, dreams are not what you see in sleep. Dreams are things which you do not let you to sleep. And really, one has to dream, aim for greater things. As you embark on your professional journey, remember that knowledge and technology excellence are more powerful when guided by integrity, compassion, and strong sense of responsibility. Otherwise, the development is of no meaning and use. Dear students, there is no doubt there is an exciting and challenging future waiting for you. Whether it is space technology or science and technology or any field, there are a lot of things are waiting for you. Expand your skills, but learn to dream and achieve great things. Master the power of interdisciplinary thinking and learn to communicate across boundaries. Keep our country in your heart and make systematic and sincere progress. Balance your professional and personal life. Don't compromise, don't mix these two things. And the most beautiful thing in the world I see is seeing your parents smiling. Today, all parents will be smiling because you are getting a beautiful degree from an excellent institute. And it is your responsibility to see them always smiling. Please take care of them. Please take care of them. இந்த பெற்றோர்கள் அவங்க வந்து கடைசி காலம் வரை நீங்கள் எங்கே இருந்தாலும் சரி, இந்தியாவில் இருந்தாலும் சரி, வெளிநாட்டில் இருந்தாலும் சரி, என்ன வேலை செய்தாலும் சரி, அவங்கள சந்தோஷமாக வைக்கிறது ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு இது. அவங்க blessing, the blessing is the one which you cannot buy from the market. You cannot get just like that from some place. It is from your heart, your attitude, your approach only gets the blessing. For somebody to succeed in the life, very important thing is the blessing from elders, peers, youngsters. That is very, very important. For that, you have to show some sort of character, some sort of nature, and ensure your parents are always happy. And let me conclude by telling, wherever you are, your approach should be to contribute to make our country as a developed country and make the global community to live with peace and happiness. And let me conclude by thanking the management, mainly your principal, your top management, for ensuring that I am participating in this very, very important function, very happy day of your life. And once again, let me conclude by wishing all the graduating students a very, very best in your future life. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for reminding us that while we celebrate our degrees today, we must also remember and value every person who helped us reach this milestone. We now come to the most significant part of the ceremony, the moment our students have eagerly waited for. This is a time to celebrate the achievements of our graduates as they transition from students to professionals ready to make their mark in the world. I request all the graduates to stand and remain standing for the conferring of the degrees, oath-taking and the Samavartana Sandesha thereafter. All the graduates kindly rise. I request Dr. Bipin Nair, Registrar, to present the graduates for the award of various degrees.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Swamiji, I have the honor to present unto you 467 candidates, including those in absentia, for the award of the degrees of PhD, MTech, and B.Tech who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the degree.
I now request Sampuja Swami Ramakrishnananda Ji to admit the graduates for the conferment of various degrees.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by our Chancellor, Amma Sri Mata Amrita Devi, and the Executive Council of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I admit you all, including those in absentia, for the respective degrees of PhD, M.Tech, and B.Tech in the respective areas, and charge you to be worthy of the same. Thank you.
Oath taking is a revered tradition in the convocation ceremony, symbolizing a solemn commitment to the principles of knowledge, integrity, and service. It serves as a reminder of the responsibilities that come with the privilege of education, where you pledge to uphold the values and ethics that define the spirit of Amrita. Graduates, please repeat the oath after Swamiji, not as mere words, but as a sincere promise to carry with you on your journey. You may place your right hand across your heart while taking the oath. The oath will be displayed on the screen. With this in mind, I request Sampuja Swami Ramakrishnananda Ji to administer the oath.
Can I start? Can I start? Okay. I see no response from you. That's why I'm repeating. Okay. I hereby solemnly declare and promise that I will, in my thoughts, words, and deeds, uphold the ideals of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, and I commit myself to serve my motherland India, the entire mankind, and nature with love, trust, tolerance, and humility. Thank you very much.
Kindly remain standing. It is my privilege to invite Dr. S. Tyagarajan, Dr. R. Sheshadri, and Mr. Prakash, faculty of Amrita Darshanam, to offer the Samavartana Sandesha, Vedic guidance and blessings to our graduates as they step into a new chapter of their lives.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwariyai Namaha, Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Today is a beautiful transition from learning to living and from achievement to responsibility. In the ancient Gurukula tradition, the completion of education was marked by Samavartana. The student received the blessings of the Guru and stepped into a new life with knowledge, values, and purpose. The Taittiriya Upanishad of Krishna Yajurveda, in its profound Sishyanushāsanam, gives the graduating student timeless guidance. Satyam Vada, speak the truth. Dharmam Chara, live by dharma. Swadhyaya pravachanabhyam na pramaditavyam. Let learning and sharing knowledge remain lifelong commitments. And Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Regard your mother, father, and teacher with reverence. Remember their sacrifices, guidance, and boundless love that have brought you to this moment. Dear graduates, these teachings beautifully reflect the vision of our beloved Amma, where education becomes wisdom, knowledge becomes compassion, and achievement becomes service. Shreyo Bhuyat Sakala Janana. I now request all graduates to kindly receive with reverence these sacred words of Guru from the Taittiriya Upanishad. Om Shri Mahaganadhipataye Namaha. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Vedamanuchyacharyoante vashinamanushasti. Satyam Vada. Dharmam Chara. Swadhyayan ma pramadaha. Acharyaya priyam dhanamahritya prajatantumā vyavachhetsi. Satyanna pramaditavyam धर्मान्न प्रमदितव्यम् कुशलान्न प्रमदितव्यम् भूत्येन प्रमदितव्यम् स्वाध्याय प्रवचनाभ्यां न प्रमदितव्यम् देवपितृकार्याभ्यां न प्रमदितव्यम् मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव आचार्यदेवो भव अतिथिदेवो भव यान्यनवद्यानि कर्माणि तानि सेवितव्यानि नो इतराणि यान्यस्माकं सुचरितानि तानि त्वयोपास्यानि नो इतराणि एके चास्मच्छ्रेयागुंसो ब्राह्मणाः तेषां त्वयासनेन प्रश्वसितव्यम् श्रद्धया देयम् अश्रद्धया देयम् श्रिया देयम् ह्रिया देयम् भिया देयम् संविदा देयम् अथ यदि ते कर्म विचिकित्सा वा वृत्तविचिकित्सा वा स्यात् ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलुक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यदा ते तत्र वर्तेरन् तथा तत्र वर्तेताः अथाभ्याख्यातेषु ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलुक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यथा ते तेषु वर्तेरन् तथा तेषु वर्तेताः एष आदेशः एष उपदेशः एषा वेदोपनिषत् एतदनुशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुचैतदुपास्यम् ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ.
Thank you. Please be seated. We now move on to the awarding of university medals to BTech and MTech rank holders and the awarding of PhD degrees. To start with, I request Dr. P. Krishnakumar, Controller of Examinations, to call upon the medal winners. I request Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnanandapuri Ji, the Chief Guest, Registrar and the Dean to do the honors.
Om Amriteshwariya Namaha. My humble pranams to all present here on the dais and off the dais. We now begin the announcement of the recipient of the Best Outgoing Student Award of Chennai campus from the graduating batch of 2026. This prestigious award recognizes a student who has demonstrated outstanding academic achievement, exemplary character, ethical leadership, and commitment to the values of our university. I am pleased to invite Ms. Chandana C. from the Department of Computer and Communication Engineering to receive the Best Outgoing Award of Chennai campus. We shall now proceed with the presentation of the campus level gold and silver medals awarded to the outstanding graduating students from the various programs of Chennai campus in recognition of their exceptional academic performance. To start with, from BTech Automation and Robotics program, gold medal goes to Karthik M. Silver medal Sanjay S. Next from BTech Computer and Communication Engineering. KL Nayana Sri, gold medal. Silver medal goes to Farhad Rumana H. BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering, gold medal goes to SK Nitish. Silver medal goes to Bhaskara Sai Divi. BTech Computer Science and Engineering, gold medal goes to Praveen Perumal. Next from BTech CSE AI, gold medal goes to Nikhil V. Silver medal Sudhesh Kumar V. Next from BTech Computer Science and Engineering Cyber Security, gold medal goes to Anirudh R. Silver medal R. Subramanian. Next, MTech Computer Science and Engineering, gold medal Tarun Venkat CS. It is now my privilege and honor to call upon the scholars who have successfully fulfilled the requirements for the award of the Doctor of Philosophy degree. Dr. Sauri Royalu Bandanam. Dr. M. Vittani. Dr. Gundala Pallavi. Dr. P. Anand Kumar. Dr. J. Anita. Dr. V. Naveen. On behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I wholeheartedly congratulate all the graduating students and the medal winners. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations to each one of you for your remarkable accomplishments. Please put your hands together for our graduates. I now invite Ms. C. Chandana, Best Outgoing Student, to deliver the graduation speech and share her thoughts on behalf of her fellow graduates.
So, good morning, everyone. So, honestly, standing here feels a little strange today because we have been waiting for this day for the last 4 years. And now that it's finally here, I think most of us are still wondering, wait, that's it? We are actually done. So, when we first stepped into Amrita 4 years back, I think most of us didn't have an idea of what engineering would be or what we had actually signed up for. So, somewhere along the way, we thought we were just here to get a degree, but the classes, assignments, last-minute submissions, and all taught us that we were also here to learn a few survival skills too. And also we learned that the most important engineering skill isn't just coding. It's about finding who has the notes before the exam. So just wanted to start off on a lighter note. So honestly, jokes aside, when I look back at these 4 years, the first thing that comes to my mind isn't the marks or the grades. It's the people, the friendships we made, the random conversations between classes, and the canteen trips that often lasted more than the actual lectures, and everything, more than just classroom. So I would like to thank Amrita for that. Amrita gave us more than classroom education. So this campus constantly encouraged us to step outside of what was comfortable through academics, clubs, seva activities, competitions, and many more. And simply to take up opportunities that we were initially unsure about. So when we initially joined this campus, we were just students still figuring things out. And somewhere along the way, we became a little more independent, a bit more confident, a more responsible, and a little more prepared to face the world outside these gates. So I would really thank Amrita for that, and not forget the seva activities. The seva activities also reminded us that education isn't what we achieve for ourselves. It's also about giving back, service, and compassion. And the placement cell. So it gave us all the required support and the opportunities that were needed to take that first step into the professional world. So the biggest chance that Amrita gave us was to discover ourselves, what we are good at, what we care about, and what people we would like to become. And to the professors, thank you. Thank you for guiding us, for being patient with us, and for occasionally reminding us that attendance is in fact important, and also for helping us solve problems, and also telling us accept that sometimes we are the problems too. So thank you. And I would also like to thank our parents and families who have been there through every late night, all the semester exams, every little disappointment and every little achievement. They have been there throughout. So today, in this big win, a big part of it belongs to them too. So today, I would like to also thank everybody who have been a part of this beautiful journey. And personally, being recognized as the best outgoing student, I don't see it as an achievement of my own. It's just a reflection of all the people who have made this journey so beautiful and so memorable too. So today, I think we'll just miss the college itself too, like the classrooms, the friends, and every single thing that we complained about every single day. So what I would like to say at the end is, to the class of 2026, congratulations everyone, we really made it. And thank you everyone.
Thank you and congratulations, Chandana. Amrita Chennai campus has been vying for top honors along with the other Amrita campuses, and we owe this to our principal, Dr. V. Jayakumar's exemplary leadership. Leaving nothing to imagination, he oversees the minutest of details and leads by example. I now invite Sir to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, proud parents, my dear colleagues, and my dear graduates of class of 2026. A very good afternoon to all of you. It's indeed my duty and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this very special day. A convocation is not simply the end of a degree program, as you know. It is a moment to pause, look back with gratitude, and look ahead with hope. There is a beautiful Tirukkural which captures the spirit of this movement. Kalathinar seida nandri sirideninum ஞாலத்தின் மான பெரிது, which means a timely help, though small in itself, is greater in value than the whole world. That is exactly what I feel today. There are many people to thank, and words can never fully express the gratitude we feel. But let me make a sincere attempt now. First and foremost, with deep reverence, I offer my humble pronouns at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Chancellor, Amma Sadguru Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. Everything we celebrate today has its roots in Amma's vision of education. My dear graduates, the world outside may measure you by your achievement, position, and salary. Amma reminds us to measure ourselves by our compassion, our values, and the difference we make in the lives of others. Please carry that measure with you wherever you go. Amma's vision, grace, and blessings have been our greatest strength. With utmost humility and gratitude, I offer my heartfelt pronouns to our beloved Amma. My respectful gratitude to His Holiness, Sambhuja Swami Ramakrishnanda Puriji, Senior Disciple of Amma, Treasurer of Mata Amritanandamayi Math, for graciously presiding over this ceremony. Swamiji, you did far more than preside over today's ceremony. You blessed our graduates with your words, conferred their degrees, and administered the oath that marks their entry into the next chapter of their lives. Your presence has added a special spiritual depth and grace to the celebration. We are truly blessed by your presence and your blessings today. Thank you very much, Swamiji. And now, my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chief guest, Dr. V. Narayanan, Secretary, Department of Space, Chairperson, ISRO. Sir, I will not repeat your profile. It has been already placed before us this morning. What I would like to acknowledge is what we take away from your presence today. You have reminded us that where a person begins need not decide where he reaches. From a humble village in Kanyakumari to leading India's space program, your journey is itself a message to our graduates, sir. It speaks quietly but powerfully about what aspiration, knowledge, perseverance, and dedication can achieve. Sir, you often spoke about Vikshit Bharat 2047. What I found particularly meaningful was your emphasis that Develop India will not come through technology and programs alone. It will come through what our young people to do in the years ahead. You guys, you know, in 2047, you all will be in your 40s. You will be shaping our laboratories, industries, universities, and enterprises. So you will be the generation driving Vikshit Bharat. That's what sir was taking the point, right? And sir, I listened to you today, and also last year, that inspiring speech, all we listened at Amrita Puri. I could not help thinking of another great son of Tamil Nadu, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Ayya, fondly remembered as the People's President of India. Sir, you have spoken at interviews about your first encounter with Dr. Kalam at VSSC. You had waited eagerly to meet him for the first time, but you found him not among the dignitaries. Instead, you found him on the shop floor, talking to the workmen, asking about their well-being and sharing his experiences from the SLV days. Sir, you saw that as a young engineer, and you remembered it for 4 decades now. That story, sir, stayed with me. Because when I look at your journey and listen to you today, I see something, the same spirit we associate with Dr. Kalam. Great scientific achievement without losing simplicity, leadership without losing humility, and national ambition without losing the human connection. That's what we connect with Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, sir, and the same we could resonate with you, sir. Sir, Dr. Kalam inspired generation of dream. Today, sir, through your words and your own journey, you have given our graduates another reason to dream, not for themselves, but for India. Sir, you have Nation Space Program on your shoulders, and yet you have given us this beautiful morning with us. Thank you so much, sir, for your time, for your words, and for making this a special day in the history of Chennai campus. Thank you so much, sir. I place on record sincere gratitude to our distinguished guests of honor, Shri Saravanan Muthiyan, Chief Information Officer, Zogo Corporation, and Shri Jaishankar Unnithan, Managing Director, Shankar Sealing Systems Private Limited. Sirs, we are delighted that you will be joining us in the afternoon sessions and personally presenting the degree certificate to each and every one of our graduates of Amrita School of Computing and Amrita School of Engineering, respectively. For our young graduates, receiving their degrees from accomplished leaders from the industries will make the moment even more special. Thank you, sirs, for being part of this important milestone. We look forward, both of you, to welcoming you, this afternoon. Next, my sincere gratitude to our respected registrar, Dr. Bipin Naya, for his address to the graduating batch and presenting our graduates for the award of degrees. Thank you, sir. Sincere thanks to our esteemed Dean of Engineering, Dr. Shashankan Ramanathan, who set the tone for this entire ceremony with his warm welcome address. Thank you, sir, Dean, sir. And of course, thanks to our Controller of Examination, Dr. P. Krishnakumar, who presented the medals and rank certificates today. Thank you, sir. I also extend our heartfelt thanks to the senior leadership of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, the members of the Board of Management, the Vice Chancellor, the Pro-Vice Chancellor, our deans, and the members of the Academic Council for all your constant guidance and encouragement to the Chennai campus. I also offer my heartfelt gratitude to His Holiness Sambhuja Swami Vinayampratananda Puriji, Administrative Director of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Chennai campus, for his constant blessings, guidance and wise counsel. Swamiji, your steady guidance, clarity in decision making and constant encouragement have given us all the confidence and the strength to take forward the many initiatives of this campus. We are deeply grateful for your leadership and support. Thank you so much, Swamiji. And a special word of thanks to our beloved campus director, Shri I.B. Manikantan. Sir, you have been with this campus from its beginning, even before the campus was inaugurated. You have always carried the campus, the students and our faculty very close to your heart. Your commitment to this campus is something we all see and deeply value. Thank you, IBM sir, for being here for us always. And now, a very special word of thanks to our dear parents. Dear parents, today is your day too. 4 years ago, you entrusted your sons and daughters to us. Behind the degree they receive today are your years of sacrifice, encouragement, prayers, and unconditional support. This degree belongs not only to the graduate, it belongs to the entire family. Thank you for trusting Amrita Chennai and for allowing us to play a meaningful part in their journey. To every parent here and to those joining through live stream, big thank you from all of us. Thank you. My sincere appreciation to all my fellow dear faculty members who have taught, mentored, encouraged and stood by our students throughout these years, helped shape this graduating batch. Sincere thanks to my dear faculty members. I also thank our chairpersons, program chairs, center heads, various organizing committee of this convocation, administrative teams, purchase, transport, mess, finance and project teams, AOC, ICTS teams from both Amritapuri and Chennai, our security and support staff, the press and media, and last but not the least, our beautiful student volunteers for all the effort that has gone into making today's ceremony possible. I can't thank them enough. However, sincere thanks to you all. Finally, yes, huge round of applause for that entire team who have made it possible. Right. And finally, my dear graduates of class of 2026, congratulations to each and every one of you. Today, of course, is your day. Wherever you go and whatever you become, carry a little bit of Amrita with you. If you ask me what I would like you to carry from Amrita, my answer is simple. Be compassionate. That means be mindful of the people around you. Take responsibility. When something is yours to do, own it. Take the responsibility. Respect everyone. Please treat everyone with dignity, whatever their position. Then finally, pursue excellence. Whatever you do, do it well, even when nobody is watching you. Right? These are all the simple message that you want to carry from Amrita, my dear folks. And one more thing, please remain connected with Amrita. Become an active part of Amrita alumni family. Do not wait for us to invite you. Just send us a message and ask us, how can I contribute? How can I add value to my institution? We will be, of course, quite happy to have you on board. Think of Amrita as your family. As you grow in life, what you do, you naturally share what you have with your family, what you have with your brothers and sisters. In the same spirit, give something back to Amrita, your alma mater, the institution that has been part of your journey. That is a sincere request from my end, my dear graduates. Stay connected, come back whenever you can, and remember that this will always be your home. We are proud of you. We will always rooting for you. We will follow your journey and we will celebrate all that you go on to achieve in the coming days. Right? May the grace and blessings of our beloved Amma always be with you and your family. thank you once again to all of you for making this fourth convocation a truly memorable occasion. Om Amriteshwari Namaga, Loka Samasta Sugino Bhagu. Mishwaya.
Thank you, sir. We will now play the national anthem. I request everyone to rise.
जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा, तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Ladies and gentlemen, as we bring this convocation ceremony to a close, I extend my hearty congratulations to all the graduates and my gratitude to each one of you for being patient throughout the event. Please remain standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. Thank you.
वन्दे वेदमातरं, वन्दे देहमातरं, वन्दे देशमातरं, वन्दे विश्वमातरं, वन्दे वेदमातरं, वन्दे देहमातरं, वन्दे देशमातरं, वन्दे विश्वमातरं। जय जय भारत माता, जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी, जय जय भारत माता, जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी, मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी, मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी। वन्दे वेदमातरं, वन्दे देहमातरं, वन्दे देशमातरं, वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु, भावतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु, जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु, भावतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु, मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु, मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध, मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु, मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध। वन्दे
Hello. 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 Check. Hello. Check. Hello. 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 Check. Om Namah Shivaya. Hello. Check. Hello. 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 Check. Hello. 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 Check. Om Namah Shivaya. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. 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 சொல்டா அல்லையா Hello. 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 Check. Hello.
Your presence makes this occasion all more special and memorable. May I now request our respected principal, Professor V. J. Kumar, to kindly facilitate our esteemed guest of honor, Sri Jayashankar Unithan. Thank you, sir, for graciously accepting our felicitation. Before conferring the degrees to our graduates, I request you to kindly say a few words to our graduating students.
Om Amriteshwarye Nama. In ever gratitude to Amma for shaping me in all these last 35 years. Standing here today in an institution inspired and guided by Sadhguru, Her Holiness Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, our beloved Amma, I am reminded of something very fundamental. Education is not merely about making a living. Education is about making a life worth living. Amma has shown that the world that knowledge achieves its highest purpose when it becomes compassion in action. And today, as you graduate as engineers, I want you to remember this. Technology can change the world, but human values can decide whether we change it for the better. My spiritual mentor, Mahatreya, has profoundly influenced the way I look at life. One of the lessons I have drawn from his teaching is that the greatest possibility of life unfolds when we stop asking, what will I get from life? And begin asking, what can I give to life? Graduates, that one change in question can change the entire direction of your life. Today you receive a degree, but definitely this degree is not your destination. It is basically a start. You are entering perhaps the most extraordinary period humanity has ever witnessed. I think our generation probably had a very, very exciting, and we are still passing through a very exciting phase, because we have seen the biggest shift in the way the world has turned into, especially technology. Artificial intelligence is rewriting industries, robotics is transforming manufacturing, space technology is opening frontiers that belonged only to imagination. And how appropriate that we have with us today Dr. V. Narayanan, Chairman of ISRO. India once looked at the stars and wondered what was possible. Today, India sends missions towards those stars. That journey teaches us something very powerful. Your beginnings do not determine your boundaries, your aspirations do. I come from the industry, and after spending decades building businesses, factories, products, and teams, I can tell you something that no engineering textbook will tell you. Your career will not be defined by the problems you know how to solve today. Most of these problems will change. Your career will be defined by your ability to face a problem you have never seen before and still have the courage to say, I'll figure it out. That to me is the true spirit of an engineer. So let me leave you with three things. First, be endlessly curious. Never allow your degree to become the end of your education. The most dangerous sentence in any organization is, This is how we have always been doing it. Question it, challenge it, improve it. Second, build your character before you build your career. Competence may open the first door. Character determines how many doors remain open. Be the person whose word can be trusted. When nobody is watching, do the right thing. When taking the easier road compromises your values, take the harder road. Because success without integrity is merely failure that has not yet been discovered. And third, think beyond yourself. India does not merely need more engineers. India needs engineers who become creators. Creators of technology, creators of enterprise, creators of employment, creators of solutions to problems that affect millions of people. Some of you will join great companies. Some will pursue higher education. Some will become researchers. And I hope some of you will become entrepreneurs and build companies that did not exist today. Whatever path you choose, don't spend your entire life asking, how successful can I become? At some point, ask the more powerful question, because I lived, what became better? My young friends, 20 or 30 years from now, nobody will remember your CGPA. But people will remember the problems you solved. They will remember the people you helped. They will remember the institutions you built. And above all, they will remember how you made them feel. Your parents sitting here today have sacrificed enormously to bring you to this moment. Your teachers invested a part of their lives in yours. Your institution gave you knowledge. Your nation gave you opportunity. From tomorrow, this equation begins to reverse. It is your turn to give back. And my dear graduates, today you walk out of Amrita as engineers. Tomorrow, walk into the world as possibilities. May Amma's grace guide every step of your journey. Congratulations, class 2026. Go and create a future worthy of you, worthy of your parents, worthy of Amrita, and worthy of this extraordinary nation. Yesterday, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji placed before a nation a dream, Viksit Bharat 2047. Our respected Narayan sir as well mentioned about in his speech in the morning. Class of 2026, think about what that means. In 2047, most of you will be in your early 40s, at the very peak of your professional lives. So Viksit Bharat is not somebody else's project, it is your project. Governments can create policies, universities can create knowledge, industry can create opportunities. But your generation must create the India of 2047. Take from our Prime Minister the courage to dream of a Viksit Bharat. Take from Dr. Narayanan and ISRO the confidence that India can accomplish what once seemed impossible. Take from Amma the understanding that knowledge without compassion is incomplete. And take from Matriya the conviction to become the highest possibility of yourself. Dream boldly, build fearlessly, serve compassionately, and make India proud. The future is not something you enter, the future is something you create. Om Amriteshwarya Nama. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and insightful words. We are truly privileged to have you with us and to share this proud and joyous occasion with our graduating students. We shall now commence the degree awarding ceremony with the Department of Mechanical Engineering. May I request Dr. Abhishek Jha, Vice Chairperson, Department of Mechanical Engineering, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. To begin, I invite Dr. Shubhrajit Bhaumik, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Center Head of Trishul, and Joint Director, Corporate and Industry Relations, to present the name of the degree recipients of the BTech Automation and Robotics Engineering Program.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. It was an inspiring speech, sir, from you connecting the career and life and the values of what our students should be serving the society. So it's an honor for me to call upon the graduates of automation and robotics engineering. So Mr. Vishal R, who scored the 3rd rank for the degree. Mr. Vishal. Mr. Ajay Swin B. Mr. Bharat V.K. Ms. Ilakya A.Y. Mr. Azil Aditya. Ms. G.V. Anuya. Mr. Harshvardhan E. Ms. Jayamala Ray. Mr. Sai Venkat Kesava. Mr. K. Vinod Kumar. Mr. Madhimitran M. Ms. Neha Khanna K. Mr. Pranav K. Kamath. Mr. R. Sudhakar. Mr. Rishi R. Mr. S. Charan Arvind. Mr. S. Siddharth. Mr. Srinath B. Mr. Swami Sudhan M. Mr. T.S.S. Haishnu. Mr. Bhavesh Durai S. And Mr. Jaswant G.
Thank you, Dr. Subrajit Bhaumek, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech Automation and Robotics Engineering Program. We shall now proceed with BTech Mechanical Engineering Program. May I invite Dr. M. Satish Kumar, Program Chair, Mechanical Engineering, to call the names of degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya. With great joy and pride, I present the graduates of BTech Mechanical Engineering Program for the award of their degrees. So now I would like to call upon Mr. Naresh Manogaran, who has secured third rank. Miss Aarti R.S. Mr. Abhinav Krishna Kumar. Mr. Abhinivesh M.S. Mr. Govind V. Nair. Mr. Hemant Sivaganesh SP. Mr. Sai Ganesh S. Mr. Satya Narayanan BL. Mr. Surendra Kumar A. Mr. Tarun Prakash V. Mr. Venkata Surya Kiran. Mr. Yashwant R.K. Mr. Balamurugan T.S. Mr. Laveshwar P.S. Mr. Ari Gautam G. Mr. Gopinath D. Mr. Jainivash S. Mr. Kribanidhi D.S. Mr. Baireddy Lakshmi Manogar Reddy. Mr. Arish Kumar G. Once again, many congratulations to all the graduates. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. M. Satish Kumar, Program Chair of Department of Mechanical Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech Mechanical Engineering. Our sincere appreciation to Dr. Abhishek Jha, Vice Chairperson, Department of Mechanical Engineering, for joining us and being a part of this significant milestone in the academic journey of our students. We now move on to the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. May I request Dr. S.A. Lakshmanan, Associate Professor and Chairperson, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. We shall first present the degree to the graduates of BTech Computer and Communication Engineering program. May I invite Dr. N. Ashwarya, Program Chair, Computers and Communication Engineering, to call the names of degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya. It gives me immense pleasure and joy to call upon the graduates of Computer and Communication Engineering program to come forward and receive their degree certificates. Mr. Harshavardhan has secured 4th rank. Ms. Anushri has secured 5th rank. Mr. Vijay. Mr. Ajay K. Mr. Akash V. Mr. Arjun Manoj. Mr. Megan Sai. Mr. Pradeep Reddy. Mr. Varun Prasad. Mr. Lokeshwaran SK. Ms. Madhunisha MV. Mr. Sai Karthik. Mr. Sai Bhagavan. Mr. Vishnu Datta. Miss Yasashwini. Mr. Pratmesh Ram. Mr. Sunil Kumar Reddy. Mr. Priyanshu Maharana. Mr. Ritvik. Miss Niharika. Mr. Cheran. Mr. Shivananda Jnaneshwar. Mr. Shaktivelan. Miss Sharwani. Mr. Sendil Nathan. Miss Deshna. Miss Srivarshini. Miss Sweta. Mr. Sarveshwaran. Mr. Thiruvasakan. Miss Divya. Mr. Kushal. Miss Nishna Lakshmi. Miss Shruti. Mr. Sri Harinanda. Mr. Srivatsan S. heartiest congratulations for all the graduates for this remarkable achievement. All the very best for your bright and successful future. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. N. Ashwarya, Program Chair, Computer and Communication Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech Computer and Communication Engineering Program. We shall now continue with BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering Program. May I invite Dr. C. Ganesh Kumar, Program Chair, Electronics and Communication Engineering, to present the name of degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya. It is my great pleasure and privilege to call upon the graduates of Electronics and Communication Engineering to come forward and receive their degree certificates. First, Mr. Arun Shiva Prasad has secured 3rd rank. Mr. Hari Rohit has secured 4th rank. Ms. Shivani Lakshmi Mani has secured 5th rank. Mr. Hari Saravanan has secured 6th rank. Mr. Akshay Mr. Abhishek Ms. Abhiramavalli, Mr. Adityan, Mr. Akshay Ram, Mr. Aryan S. Nair, Mr. Ridwanullah Sheikh, Mr. Bharati Guparajan, Mr. Harshavardhan, Mr. Darun Ishwar, Mr. Darun, Mr. Hemant Kumar, Mr. Muhammad Hatim, Mr. Harish Kumaran, Ms. Kavyashri, Ms. Tejashwini, Mr. Karthik, Mr. Bhavanish, Ms. Monisha, Mr. Mugil Varshan, Mr. Mukund Soundapan, Mr. Manikanta Reddy, Ms. Nikita, Mr. Pugal Bharani, Ms. Pranika, Mr. Priyanshu Kumar Singh, Mr. Prasanna Venkatesh, Mr. Rahul, Mr. Sarveshwaran, Mr. Sivikirti, Mr. Sridharan, Mr. Sriram, Mr. Sundareswaran, Mr. Sriram Kumaran, Ms. Kritika, Mr. Tanu, Ms. Divya Selvi, Mr. Varshan, Mr. Arasa Chandra Kritik, Mr. Rohit Periyakarpan, Ms. Lokavya, Mr. Madhavan, Mr. Atish Vishnu, Mr. Virendra Vamsi. Heartiest congratulations to all graduates on this remarkable achievement. Wishing you every success and happiness in all your future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh Kumar, Program Chair, Electronics and Communication Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering Program. Our sincere gratitude to Sri Jayashankar Unithan, Managing Director, Shankar Sealing Systems Private Limited, our esteemed guest of honor, for graciously presenting the degrees to our graduates and for honoring this momentous occasion with his distinguished presence. We also extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. S.A. Lakshmanan, Associate Professor and Chairperson, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, for gracing this ceremony with his esteemed presence. Heartiest congratulations to all the graduates of School of Engineering on this momentous achievement. With this, we formally conclude the degree awarding ceremony for the School of Engineering. Next, moving on. Next, moving on to the School of Computing. We now have the distinct privilege of welcoming another accomplished professional whose journey beautifully reflects the power of engineering, learning, and innovation. May I request our esteemed guest of honor, Shri Sarvanan Muthian, Chief Information Officer, Zoho Corporation, to kindly join us on the dais for awarding the degree certificates to the graduates of Amrita School of Computing. I also request our principal, Professor V. Kumar, to please accompany our guest to the dais. It is our great pleasure to welcome Sri Sarvanan Muthian on this special occasion. He is the Chief Information Officer at Zoho Corporation. He leads Zoho's internal IT transformation, drives AI integration across Zoho's suite of business application, managing global IT infrastructure, security, and enterprise strategy for a global cloud software company. With 26 plus years in technology, he has held cross-functional leadership roles in product engineering, product management, marketing, and strategy. He is known for spearheading AI adoption and automation to optimize both Zoho products and internal business operation. Early in his career, he did masters in structural engineering and has spent 7 years as lecturer teaching structural design and civil engineering, followed by 4 years as a high-rise structural specialist in Singapore. He pivoted it to IT by leveraging his analytical problem solving and commercial development strategic skills, bridging the engineering discipline with technology leadership. Sir, as we celebrate the accomplishment of our graduates today, your presence brings a valuable perspective to this equation. Your own professional journey resonates strongly with the spirit of this ceremony, a journey of learning, transformation, and embracing new possibilities. May I now request our principal, Professor Vijay Kumar, to felicitate our esteemed guest of honor, Sri Sarvanan Muthian. Thank you, sir. Before we proceed with conferring of degrees to the graduates, may I request you to kindly share a few words of wisdom and encouragement to our graduates.
Good afternoon, all. First of all, huge congratulations to every single one of you. You have reached the finish line of very important journey. What you are going to hold in your hand today, your degree, adds real value to your life. It shows the world that you are disciplined, hardworking, and capable. It proves that you know how to learn, how to find answers when things get difficult. You walked into the college as students. Today, you walk out as professionals ready to lead and build future. Graduates, as you step out of this campus, you are entering the world at an extraordinary moment in the history and specifically an unprecedented era in India. For decades, India was viewed as primarily as a back office or an execution engine for the global economy. Today, the narrative has completely shifted. India is no longer just executing. India is innovating, designing, and leading. In various sectors, there are a lot of innovations happening, and you take any area, if you take digital systems, India's digital system are used by hundreds of millions of people every day. Governments around the world now studies India's example to learn how to build technology at such a huge scale. The development, the innovation is happening not only in one area, every industry starting from semiconductor, chip, development, and then AI, applied science. Every industry we are innovating a lot. You are not stepping out into the stagnant market. You are entering a booming ecosystem filled with vibrant opportunities, startup culture, and global investment. Now let us talk about the biggest change your generation is facing, which is nothing but artificial intelligence. There are a lot of anxiety over there. Will AI replace my job? Is technology moving so fast? Let us step back and look at the history for perspective. When the calculator was introduced in classrooms and workplace decades ago, critics warned people won't forget, or people will forget how to do the basic math, mental calculation will die, accountants will lose the purpose, but it didn't happen. Instead, it happened differently. Later came computers. People feared computers would make human effort redundant. Instead, computers amplified human capability exponentially. They birthed entirely new industries, millions of jobs, and connected the global economy. AI is following the exact same evolutionary path. AI is not a replacement for human intelligence. It is a complement to human capability. In software engineering, a new way of building has appeared called vibe coding. Even there, AI does not remove the need for you. It connects, it cannot tell you whether that generated code is secure, whether it will survey real world load, whether it protects the user privacy, or whether it solves the right problem at all. That judgment is still entirely yours. And it is exactly why engineers who can read, question, and fix AI-generated code will become more valuable than less. So yes, work is changing, jobs are moving towards creativity, critical thinking, strategic judgment, and emotional intelligence. AI will handle the routine. You will provide the direction, ethic, and the human touch. As we build a digital first India, from UPI payments to smart cities, innovation is only as strong as security. Technology without cyber security is like a house without a lock. While we use AI to solve problems, some people will try to use AI to cause harm. This makes the role of security professionals more vital. Whether you are in finance, healthcare, or manufacturing, you are the digital guardian of our progress. With great skill comes great responsibility. Knowledge without purpose is wasted opportunity. As educated young people in a fast-growing country, your success should not be measured only by the salary, your job title, or name of your company. Ask yourself, how will I work to help other people? Will the system I build reach a person in a small village? Will the code I write be fair to everyone? Will you make technology easy to use for someone who has never touched a computer? Graduates, when you go out, you will be facing a lot of challenges and change in technology. Do not fear change, embrace it. Do not fear technology, master it, and use it for good. Go out, dream big, work hard, and make all of us proud. Thank you. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much, sir, for those inspiring and thought-provoking words. We now move forward with the degree awarding ceremony of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. May I request Dr. Bhagwati Priya, Associate Professor and Chairperson, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. We shall begin with MTech in Computer Science and Engineering. May I invite Dr. A. Padmavati, Program Chair, MTech, Computer Science and Engineering, to present the names of the degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwariyai Namaha. It is my immense pleasure to present the list of graduating students of MTech Computer Science and Engineering. Now I call upon the graduates to receive their degree certificate. Mr. Adagatla Ranjit. Ms. Kamachi. Ms. Sindhu. Mr. Vishal Vinod Kumar. So I congratulate once again the graduates for their successful and prosperous year ahead.
Thank you, Dr. A. Padmavati, Program Chair, MTech Computer Science and Engineering, for presenting our postgraduates of MTech Computer Science and Engineering. We now proceed with BTech CSC Cyber Security Program. May I request Dr. Utyan Kumar S., Associate Professor, Program Chair, Cyber Security, to kindly call the names of degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya. It is my honor and privilege to present the list of graduating students of BTech CSC Specialization in Cyber Security Program. Now I call upon Harish Madhavan, who has secured third rank, will receive his rank and degree certificates. Divjit, who receives his fourth rank and degree certificates. Kritik Pranav, who receives his fifth rank and degree certificate. G. Bhavana, who receives her sixth rank and degree certificate. Next, Janvi Vishal Singh, 7th rank and degree certificate. In the order of alphabet, Aravindan, next Aditya Sheval, next Agastya, Arjun, next Gautam Raj, Nikhil Chand, Kapil Anirudh, Chitra Harini, next Dikshanya, Anil Kumar, Darshini Sri, Bhargav Srinivas, Ganesh Ram, Harishkar, Henry Austin, Jacob Raj, Jayant Khanna, Jayant K, Pranish, K. Ambiga, next Lalit Krishna, M. Lalit, Mithun Rajkumar, Mohan Raj Venkateshan, Naren, Pradeepa, Sai Kirtan Reddy, next Prasanna, next Mokshagna Bhuvan, R. Mutra, Sabarish, Shyam Balaji, Saumya K, Next, Soumya Narayanan. Next, Sri Hari. Yuvraj Nayak. Bhavesh. Harshita.
I will ask, sir. No, sir. On stage only.
Next, Lakshmi Manogna. Next, Yash. Surya Kumar. Next, Vakada Abhiram. Danyashri. No. Tejendra. Pavan. Jasmine Tony.
Sir, just call. My name is Abhishek. Sir, Manohar, sir.
Next, Manohar. Next, Abhishek. Next, D. Bhavana. Next, Sai Shravani. And finally, Jitendra Bhubadiraju. Thank you and best wishes for the cyber security. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Uday Kumar S., Program Chair and Associate Professor, Cyber Security, for presenting the graduates of BTech CSE Cyber Security. Continuing with our celebration of academic achievements, we now come to BTech CSE Artificial Intelligence Engineering Program. May I invite Dr. Annamalai, Program Chair, Artificial Intelligence Engineering, to present the names of degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaga. It's my immense pleasure and privilege to present the list of graduating students of BTech Computer Science and Engineering in Artificial Intelligence Engineering program. I warmly invite the graduating students to come forward and collect their degree certificates. Now I call upon Mr. Shyam Prasad J, who secured third rank, to receive his rank and degree certificate. Followed by Mr. Neil Raj R, who secured fourth rank. Followed by Mr. G.V. Krishna Kumar, secured fifth rank. Followed by Ms. Janani Srinivasan Anusha, who secured sixth rank. Followed by Mr. Guru Prasad MR, who secured seventh rank. Followed by Mr. Tarun Karthik GK, who secured 8th rank. And followed by the graduating students, Mr. A. Jeevan Reddy. Followed by Mr. Aditya MS. Mr. Adityan PV. Mr. Sogan Avinesh Gupta. Ms. Pavani Teja. Mr. Omkar Ujjwal Krishna. Mr. Anantu Lavan Kumar. Mr. Battu Aditya Rao. Mr. Chava Ajay. Mr. Deepak Soni. Mr. G. Roshan. Mr. Bharatwaj. Mr. Moralidhar Reddy. Ms. J.C. Harshini. Mr. Zromi Santiago. Mr. Jeevan Sendur G. Mr. Steve Sturia Sobit. Ms. Kanimoli Nadarajan. Ms. Kolli Manjusha. Mr. Konduru Kesav. Ms. Kashish Kurnani. Mr. Komineni Kumara Shivacharan. Mr. Madhav Kumar Panampilli. Mr. Hemant Kumar Reddy. Mr. Mahendra Kumar S. Mr. Naren Harsha V. Mr. Niranjan Kumar D. Ms. Priyanka S. Mr. Panchankam Sai Manoj Kumar. Mr. Venkata Krishna. Mr. Pradeep Raj D. Mr. Pratik Kumar. Mr. Rahul K. Mr. Ramireddy Gari Nikleshwar Reddy. Mr. Rudresh Mohanty. Ms. S.M. Varshini. Mr. S. Praveen Kumar. Mr. Shankar Mahadev A. Mr. Sri Prasad M. I request everyone to congratulate the graduates. Mr. Sri Bhuvana Shankar. Mr. Sura Vijay Raghavar-Reddy. Mr. Syed Ayan. Mr. T. Banu Kaushik. Ms. V. Maunika. Mr. Uday Aditya. Mr. Vaishnav PV. Mr. Vignesh S. Mr. Vishnu S. Mr. Venkatarama Lakshman Sai. Ms. Veda Chattiod. Mr. Vishwanatha Raghunandan. Mr. N.M. Girijanandan. Ms. Harshini. Ms. Sri Sahiti Atreya. Mr. Kasu Manish. Mr. Akif Tanish. Mr. Banu Manjut Reddy. and finally Gundumadugu Lahari. Congratulations to all the graduating students on this wonderful achievement. I wish you all great success, happiness, and a bright future ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Annamalai, Program Chair, Artificial Intelligence Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech CSE Artificial Intelligence Program. We sincerely appreciate Dr. Bhagwati Priya, Associate Professor and Chairperson, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, for joining us on the dais and for being a part of this academic journey of our students. We shall now proceed with BTech Computer Science and Engineering Program. May I request Dr. Saundarya Rajan, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering and Postgraduate Program Co-Chair, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. May I now invite Dr. S. Natarajan, Associate Professor and Program Chair, Computer Science and Engineering, to call the names of the degree recipients.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrita Vishwa Namaha. May I take the privilege of congratulating and inviting the rank holders and graduates of 2026 batch of BTech Computer Science and Engineering graduates. May I now call upon Vaishnavi, who secured 3rd rank. Followed by Neha Madhumanasa, securing 4th rank. M. Janavi, securing 5th rank. M. Anjana Devi, securing 6th rank. Shankar Narayanan, securing 7th rank. D. Likita, securing 8th rank. Aravind Ganesh, securing 9th rank. I now call upon the graduates. Praveen Darshan. Akash Saran. Anantarajan. Anush. Alona Sant Salil. Venkata Sai Surya. Arul Saravanan. Avinash Kumar. B. Leelamrita. Balakushwant Reddy. Gautam Shri Satya. D. Srinaja Reddy. E. Harish Reddy. G. Sai Shankar. R. Giridhar. R. Giridhar. Gokula Krishnan M. G. Tarun Kumar. Harshit V. Jishnu S. K. Amudan. Yeah. Vaishnavi. Yeah. Kaushik. Kirti Rohan. Yes, Lokeshwaran. M. Madhura. N. Rohit Prasanna. Jayant. S. Nandagopan. Naren Karthik. Nadish Loganathan. Nehal Khan. Palaniappan RM. Shriram Rohit. Vamshi Krishna. Pavitra Devi. R. Pranav. M. Rajasoumya. Sai Ananya. Samyukta. Shravani. Shravani. Soni Supriya. Yes, Sri Krishnan. T. Divyashri. M. Varun. V. Devi Priya. Y. Shashank. Yashwant Harish. Y. Sivasandeep. Y. Durga Sai Reddy. Ananya A.N. B. Lahari. B. Lahari. K. Dhruti. Sai Prashant V.S. Karthik Reddy. C. Karthik Reddy. Kader Farid. M. Kader Farid. Tarun Prakash A. Yotrin Pandya. Yodrin Pandian P. Meghna. C. Meghna. A. V. Gauri Shankar. Avinash A. Arjun. T.S. Arjun. Arya Pravin. B. Sai Sudarshan. B. Aravind. B. Aravind. B. Meghnath. C. Satya Vinay. D. Harshita. D. Vijayan. Digant Vijayan R. Rajiv Krishna. G. Rajiv Krishna. Nikleshwar. Nikleshwar Reddy. Harish Pravin. Harish Pravin. J. Colin Ryan. Jagadeep. Jagadeep. Jayant Raghavan. Jayant Raghavan. Soundarya sir. Himashri Soundarya. Himashri. Hima Teja.
Himashri, sir. Himashri.
This is your number, right?
That is my number. You can call me Himashri.
K. Himashri. Manoj. K.S. Manoj. Sai Pujita. K. Sai Pujita. Shanmukh. L. Shanmukh Reddy. Gayatri. Gayatri Devi. M. Gayatri Devi. Shri Nikhil. Doing good. M. Shri Nikhil. M. Sai Dikshit. Mohan Prasad. Mohan Prasad, yes. Sanjana. N. Sanjana. Jyoti Kumar. N. Jyoti Kumar. Obviously. Nagireddy Kavya Shri. N. Hasita. N. Hasita. Pallakonda Siri. Jagannath Rao. P. Jagannath. Pratyup Krishna. R. Pratyup Krishna. Raj Dhanakaran R.
68. Present.
Rakshan A. Ram Shrikant yes. Rahul. Rahul K. Shashini. V. Shashini. Sri Hari. Yes. Srihari K. Venkata Mohit.
Mohit Tirmal Shetty. Mohit Tirmal Shetty.
Mohit Tirumala Shetty. U Tanuja. U Tanuja. Tarun Kumar. V. Tarun Kumar. V. Sarwan. V. Sarvan. Arun Mudin. V. S. Arun. Y. Satvika. Y. Satvika. C. Yasaswini. கண்ணாடி கழட்டுனா தான் அடையாளம் தெரியும்.
அப்படியா சார்? இல்லையே சார், அதெல்லாம் இல்லையே சார். My name was written up, sir.
இல்ல இல்ல. Deepan Avinash. Next Shivamanish.
Shivamanish sir.
P. Shivamanish. Harshit. Harshit. G. Harshit. Chandrasena Reddy.
Chandrasena Reddy.
P. Chandrasena Reddy. Mokshika. B. Mokshita. Vignesh. R. Vignesh. Venkata Nagavarshi. Varshit. Varshit. Abhishek. Abhishek Gupta. Prithvi. Prithvi. Anindita Das. Anindita Das. I once again congratulate the graduates and award winners. Namaskar all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. S. Natarajan, Associate Professor and Program Chair, Computer Science and Engineering, for presenting the graduates of BTech Computer Science and Engineering program. We express our sincere appreciation to Dr. Soundararajan sir, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering and Postgraduate Program Co-Chair, for joining us in this proud and memorable occasion for our graduates. Our heartfelt gratitude to Sri Sarvanan Muthayan, Chief Information Officer, Zoho Corporation, our esteemed guest, for his gracious presence, patience, and invaluable time in presenting the degree to our graduates. We are truly honored by your presence and grateful for the warmth and encouragement you have extended to our students on this memorable occasion. Dear graduates, congratulations once again. As you embark your new journey, may you carry the blessings of Amma and the values of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. With this, we formally conclude the degree awarding ceremony for the graduates of Amrita School of Computing. Namah Shivaya, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Thank you, everyone. We have arranged for the refreshments for all the graduates at Aruni Bhavan. I request all of you to please join for the refreshments.